Baumgars has even extended their hours so you can't be late.
Podcast. Welcome in. Here we go into mid-October all of a sudden. Wyatt's, the weather's changing, the leaves are changing. It feels like the playoffs are coming up soon. Playoffs?
2 weeks, yeah. High school football, not professional, not college, but
yeah, I know.
High school football.
That's what we do on this show.
I know.
We talk Fremont County sports.
Some people might think otherwise.
We're not talking Dallas Cowboys like you'd like to.
No, I would not like to talk about that at the moment.
All right. Busy sports weekend coming up. It's already been quite the busy sports week. We had cross country and regional action. Is it regionals or conference? Conference. Earlier this week, we moved that up a little bit here in Fremont County because of some pending weather. You can find results and more cross country details at county10.com. But now we're looking ahead to state cross country, which I believe is in Cheyenne.
It is this year, and I believe 2 or 3 years they get that, unless I'm wrong. Just based on what ETHD had. They had it for a couple of years.
Yeah, that was such a fun scene. I know we've covered it on this show before, and I know it's been years gone by now, but man, I can't get over how cool state cross country and ETHD looked.
Yeah, and they had the 5 rivers, I think is how they do the conference. They don't do 2A West. I mean, they do, but they call it some river thing, like Powder River is the east and the 5 rivers is the west. Okay. Kind of cool. So they hosted that yesterday as well.
Nice. Much more on our local cross-country athletes on the website. We've got girls swimming this weekend as well. They're got a few more chances to see some state qualifiers with girls swimming championships coming up in November. Anything big there you're watching as we kind of slowly wind down to the end of the season?
You know, the thing I'm watching, there's 2 stories. The Riverton team this year, just on how much athletes are out and what 19 events they're qualified in, have swimmers qualified in.
That's great. Yeah.
Brady Tucker. And, you know, Lander, based on, you look them on paper and it's like, is it a year for them to win it? I mean, you could never count Lander out in swimming, I think, in general, but kind of been down as far as results are wise. I'm sure they're doing just as good as they always are, but they're not winning as many meets as I think people would have expected to. And so that's what I'm going to look for. And maybe they're waiting to peak at the right time kind of thing.
Yeah, I definitely never count out Lander swimmers for anything, but I would say accurate there for sure. I don't think it's been as overwhelming as it usually is in the pool this year. Let's see, volleyball coming up this weekend too. What do we got as far as prep volleyball?
Mostly conference games, Wind River and Shoshoni, Fremont County rivalry before the football game Thursday. You got Lander, Riverton hosting some quad opponents, and then I got to check with Brett, but who does a lot at the Lander Valley High School. I think they're playing on their new court.
Nice.
It's either this week or the week after, but really excited to see how that looks and finally being able to unveil it, I guess is a better way to put it.
I was hoping the Lander volleyball team would get to use it because haven't they been in the auxiliary gym? So that's kind of, and that's still a fine gym. It works really well, but if they didn't have the opportunity to use it, that would kind of stink.
That would be kind of weird how regionals would go, just because Lander hosts the regional tournament, so they need as many gyms as possible for that.
Yeah, you don't want to shove everybody into the auxiliary gym for a big tournament like that, I suppose. All right, let's turn the chapter to football. Our guests coming up here in just a minute will represent the big Fremont County rivalry in 1A 9-man that's coming up this weekend. Tony Trumpler from Shoshone High School going to join us. Rod Frederick from Wind River High School, the 2 dueling head coaches there. I guess we'll start right there, kind of the marquee matchup for Fremont County teams. Shoshone win-losses have been down this year compared to what we're used to. Wind River, the number 2 rated 1A 9-man team in the Wyopreps poll, has has been great this year. You would think this one on paper favors the Cougars, but Wyatt, it's a rivalry game.
I think we've seen that with a lot of rivalries, that games are supposed to go one way, but sometimes goes the other, or it's close than anticipated. What was the game last week? I think Southeast and Lingle Fort Laramie in a little rivalry, and Lingle came out on top of that one in a wild game. So rivalry week, anything can happen type thing scenario. So that's the way you gotta kind of look at it if you're from a fan perspective. And really wish this was played on a Thursday, Jared. It's unfortunate that it's played on Friday this year, but we will provide updates when we can. Yeah,
definitely. That prevents us from being able to cover it with our resources going to Lander and Riverton, which we're committed to all season. But it's going to be a great atmosphere. Shoshoni and Wind River fans definitely come out, and then you get the casual Fremont County fans who just want to go watch a fun football game. That's Friday at 5 o'clock at Shoshoni High School. It's been fun to see that rivalry through the years, and last year certainly had some fun with the two teams meeting up in the semifinals, and Shoshoni going to the state championship game. This year, Wind River looking at hopefully going to a state championship game. So both head coaches are coming up on the show in just a little bit. Sticking with 9-man football, Wyoming Indians at number 3, Big Piney. You saw Big Piney last weekend in Shoshoni. They look pretty good.
Yeah, Big Piney, had that one loss, but I feel like they've been kind of hit with the injury bug kind of all over the place. I mean, yeah, most of their players are still able to play in, but, calling that Shoshoni game, their quarterback out for the game. Hopefully, again, I hope he's all right. And again, to the parents who may be listening, it's Snively. I will correct myself there. But yeah, they kind of been having the
What'd you call him?
I call him Snively.
Snively.
I think against Wind River, and then I got a lot of emails about Snively. So
the entire community of Big Piney emailing you?
Well, no, there's some folks that reminded me. Big shout out to David Settle, who also helped out with that one. But so hopefully their injury bug doesn't go for super long, because I think Big Piney and Pine Bluffs, if things stand, would be a great semifinal matchup. Just see how those two teams play out.
Get the Pine matchup there. Let's drop down to 6-man football. We had the opportunity, Wyatt and I did a DuBois game, and I'm still trying to figure out 6-man roles. I screwed up so many things on that broadcast. But DuBois and Casper Christian played last weekend, so we get to see the Rams and hang out a little bit with the DuBois team, Coach Tremblay and company. DuBois is back home this Friday for a noon kickoff, hosting Hannah Elk Mountain.
That'll be fun. I think DuBois should. I'm not trying to kind of overhype Fremont County, but DuBois should take care of business. So just on paper, they should. So if DuBois keeps that up, they'll hold on to a 3 seed and make their way to Casey in a few weeks.
Yeah, that's sort of the consensus we're looking at. It's hard to believe to me that we're so sure that that's the likely DuBois matchup. But
you gotta think Little Snake River and Encampment beat DuBois early in the season, so DuBois has really no realistic shot at hosting a playoff game. And Burlington and Casey, the top 2 teams out of the North, have played each other, and Burlington won that one this past weekend. So that's kind of how everything is shaped up on the 6-man side. It's kind of weird. 6-man usually gets shaped up pretty early on. They usually get almost solidified by week 7 or 8.
Yeah. County 10, looking forward to providing more coverage of DuBois High School football. We can't be there because they play on a Friday this week, but next week for the last home game of the season, we will be there, and looking forward to bringing you some playoff action as well. 3A football, where do we want to start? Want to start with Lander or Riverton?
I think Riverton's the bigger game. Just on a sense of what's at stake. And, I mean, a home playoff game is still not out of reach. That's the biggest part, and it would just be how that game shapes out.
So you've been trying to tell me all the tiebreaker scenarios, but Riverton lost to Douglas last week. Douglas lost to Buffalo. What would happen if Riverton beats Buffalo this week?
So this is where I got to pull this information up. So
bullet points. Don't get too far into the weeds
here. I have to use math in sports is not okay in a sense. So like you mentioned, Buffalo beat Douglas. That was a 10-point game, so they earned 10 points in a tiebreaker. You can get up to 12 in a tie-breaking scenario. Douglas won Riverton by 8, so Douglas's point differential is not -2. Riverton sits at -8. So basically, if Riverton wins by at least 10, they have a tiebreaker over Buffalo, except Douglas would have the East tiebreaker between those two teams, if that.
Okay. So Douglas, so in a scenario where Riverton finishes 2-0, which we'll get to when that's our job in the media, is to make fun assumptions like this. Douglas would be the number 1 seed, and then if Riverton beats Buffalo by more than 10,
so
they could get the number 2 seed and earn a home playoff game.
So a win by 10 gives Douglas the tiebreaker. A win by 6, Douglas would have a 2 seed, and anything less than that is irrelevant.
Okay.
For Riverton. And again, this will all have to play if Riverton can get a win against Worland.
Yes, exactly. Worland next week for senior night. This Buffalo at Riverton game is the pink game. They support the Tough Enough Cancer Fund of Fremont County, so a great cause. And on paper, this one favors Buffalo, so Riverton's going to need a big turnout from the fans. Good atmosphere on Friday night, I would think, if they were going to pull that upset. Buffalo beat Douglas, the team Riverton just lost to on the road 13-3 a couple weeks ago. But I wouldn't say it was a convincing win over a Douglas team. And I thought after Scott and I made that Douglas trip, a couple of different things happened, and Riverton is right there in the ball. They were in the ball game, but Riverton, I think, could have won that Douglas game had a couple of things gone differently. So Buffalo at home, say favors Buffalo, but don't count Riverton out.
Anything can happen. That's the way you got to put it in. I think just Riverton's team development this year has just been, it's been kind of been a big story within itself, just how the progression they have starting what happened last year and now in a scenario where they could be hosting a playoff game, which is kind of something like Lander experienced when John Scott first got there. Wasn't being successful, and then they saw immediate success first year. It's
been fun because I mentioned it on the broadcast after Douglas. For the last few seasons, Riverton fans have just been hoping for a win. Lander-Rollins, one of those winnable games. This year we went, okay, if we make the playoffs in Riverton, we are in a really good spot. And now all of a sudden we're going, maybe we could host a playoff game. So just that thought alone compared to where we started the season is kind of mind-blowing and fun that so much has changed in the culture of Riverton High School football. 6 o'clock the kickoff Friday night. Scott Fuller and I will have the broadcast. You can watch on County 10's YouTube channel, audio only on 105.1 Jack FM. Let's go to your game, Wyatt. Lander is on the road at Worland. Lander had a disappointing trip to Rollins last week, but they've got a Worland team that is talented in a lot of regards, but has also kind of struggled at times this year. So an interesting matchup, I think, Friday.
They're kind of, Worland and Lander, in a sense, are kind of the same. I actually got an email from the head coach earlier today as I send out a little questionnaire every weekend. Both teams, 7 seniors on each side of the football, so really young football teams in a sense on paper. So Worland's seen success. They've actually gotten some wins. Lander's just hoping to get at least a win before they take on Douglas, which is going to be an easy out on senior night.
Yeah, that's a challenging opponent for the last game of the year, but I think they, at least from what I've seen on paper, I haven't seen Worland in person yet, have an opportunity at that ball game, and we'll have to see what happens. That's also a 6 o'clock broadcast for you. County 10's YouTube channel will have the streaming video there, and you can listen to it, of course, on KOVE 1330 AM and 107.7 FM. And should be fun to see how the Tigers do this time around.
Yeah, you got to just hopefully a win. I think that would really get the community excited, and just seeking a win and having it with this team that has kind of had to grow a lot of growing pains throughout the season, and that's kind of what they've gone for. And sometimes things work well. Like, I think last week the defense really was a strong suit. I know 19 points was given up, but it was 13-0 at half and 2 field goals in the contest, which Rollins has a phenomenal kicker. By the way, has a season long of 49, just to tell you how heck of a leg he's got. But
we were watching him at Wolverine Field in warm-ups, and Scott starts smacking me in the shoulder an hour before the game, wanting me to watch the kicker warm up. He's booting 50-yard field goals.
Yeah.
I'm like, wow, that's pretty impressive.
Defensively, Lander, I think, had a really good game against Rollins. And, if you take that and you take the Riverton offensive game, you just got to put those two together. And it feels like one sometimes is missing than the other. And, just got to put those two together. And I think that would give Lander a really good shot against Worland.
Just to kind of close out the schedule of football here, I know we've got a lot of 3A football fans, Lander-Riverton folks listening in. Powell's at Jackson. Cody goes to Evanston. You've got Douglas at Rollins and Star Valley at Green River. The big news this week in the Wyopreps.com poll was Powell dethroning Cody in the number 2 spot. I think you and I both kind of saw that coming because of their Cody's lack of success against Star Valley. They got blown out in that 1 versus 2 matchup. Powell lost in a 3-point contest in which Star Valley needed a field goal late in that one. So Powell looked like the better team against Star Valley. I still think Cody gets him head to head, but I don't know. I think that Week 8 game is going to be very interesting when Powell and Cody meet up.
Well, that's now for a home playoff game now at this juncture now. And I thought I was pretty shocked when I saw the score. I was opening it up, and that was a game to look at because Riverton, if Lander was to win that one last week, they're going to one of those two teams in a sense.
Yeah.
If Riverton's a home playoff team now you got to think, well, are we going to Cody or Powell? I mean, the difference is 24 miles from Cody to Powell, but so that's going to be a game to look at, especially if you're a Riverton fan, because you're going to one of those two teams in the event that the tiebreaker doesn't pan out in Wolverine's favor.
Definitely. All right, we've got a lot to get to on the show today. Coming up in moments, we will be joined by Tony Trumpler, the head coach of the Shoshoni Wranglers, and you are a few minutes away from hearing Rod Frederick, the head coach of the Wind River Cougars, as we prepare you for that 1A 9-man rivalry showdown, Wind River and Shoshoni coming up. This is the County 10 Sports Podcast. 3rd and goal from the 6 for Douglas. Rin out of the shotgun. Archuleta with him in the backfield. 3 receivers to the right side. He's on the run to the right. Pass is intercepted. Taken away by Riverton in the end zone. It's McIntosh who runs it out. He'll be tackled at the 7-yard line. 3rd and goal, and Riverton comes up with a turnover. Your Riverton Wolverines return home this Friday with hopes of clinching a playoff spot. They welcome the 4th-rated Buffalo Bison to town for a 6 o'clock kickoff. I'm Jared Anderson. Join Scott Fuller and I for the broadcast. You can watch it on County 10's YouTube channel. You can listen to the audio-only broadcast on 105.1 Jack FM. Pitch to Gattenbein. Gattenbein wants to throws it back to Derek. Derek's got all kinds of room. Derek DeVries to the end zone. Gattenbein. Pitch to DeVries, touchdown Wolverines.
That was a very well-thrown throwback there, too, and Derek DeVries did a nice job of selling it and kind of lurking there before he went out in the flat. Bag of tricks there from Coach Lenhart.
We are back on the County 10 Sports Podcast. Jared Anderson, Wyatt Barijka with you, and we welcome via telephone the head coach of the Shoshoni Wranglers, Coach Trumpler, is on the line with us. Coach, thanks so much for taking time out of your day. I really appreciate it. I know the win-loss column has been difficult for you this year, but how are the kids feeling at this point in the season overall?
We're pretty good. The spirits are still high. The losses, win-loss column's not how we like it. But, every game we've played this year, they've been tough games. And there haven't been blowouts, really. I mean, we played tough till probably the 3rd quarter, and, we just kind of run out of gas. And there again, I've said it before, it's an age thing. They're not ready to kind of push through that next level when things get tough, but it's coming, and every week is better.
Coach, you had an experience class couple of years now, and like you mentioned, it's kind of the younger guys having to step up. What has it been like as a coaching staff to navigate this season with players who may have not had as many varsity experience as the class you had last year?
It's been fun. It's kind of kind of like reunited some, because the last 4 years it's been pretty laid back, and coaching's been kind of easy because we were so stacked with upperclassmen and kids that have been in the system for a long time, and these kids have been in the system for a long time. A lot of them have. It's just not a lot of playing time because we've had such a big class, the previous year that, our starters were all seniors. So, I think it's been good for us in a lot of ways, to kind of get back to the basics in some aspects of things and coaching that up, and where we haven't had to do that as much the last few years.
Did some of your kids from the previous couple of seasons, the senior leaders last year, help the younger kids at all? Did they kind of act as role models to some of these younger kids?
Oh yeah, definitely. And that's a big thing too. Is we're just young, and so you don't have really a bunch of standout leaders like we've had the last couple of years. We have guys starting to step up to it, but when you go from 13 seniors to 2 seniors, there's a big difference in leadership. So some of the younger guys have had to step up into a leadership role probably a lot sooner than they would maybe have liked to or should have had to. But that's small school football.
Coach, you have emphasized this at least a couple of times, at least with me and John, but you don't go reloading mentality. You rebuild. You go with the reload mentality. How have you tried to establish that reload mindset with the team?
It's been pretty. The kids buy into it pretty good. I just don't like the rebuild. The rebuild terminology, because we're not starting from scratch. We have good kids. We just have to get them in the right place and get them moving forward. So yeah, we knew we were going to take some bumps and bruises this year, but we'll be right back, in the heat of everything next year. So that's why I say reloading, not rebuilding.
You've been very competitive basically every single week, looking back at your schedule, and this 1A 9-man this year feels like it's just full of giants, big physical teams. Your thoughts overall on 9-man football this season? It's different, very different this year than it has been in the past. The last 2 years, 9-man football has been insanely competitive, big senior classes, big numbers. It's a little different this year. Like any given Thursday or Friday, any team can win. There's really not a standout team in my mind in 9-man football. You look at the score. You look at the scores from every week. For the most part, they're close. Close games.
Well, one of those teams, Coach, that you're going to be facing this upcoming Friday has probably been one of those teams that, has received praise, I guess is the best way to put it, and kind of acknowledgement around the state. And, last week when we covered Big Piney and Shoshoni, the thing was, as you mentioned, it's a rivalry game, and it kind of is taken differently. It's kind of played as close as it can be. Just talk about that upcoming game and what you guys have kind of been preparing for this year, because Wind River has kind of established some new things.
Yeah, we're prepared for Wind River like we do every year. And I'm sure he's going to say that you can't take each other lightly, because it is a rivalry game. So no matter if they're, the number 2 or number 1 ranked football team in the state, when they come here, it's going to be a dogfight, and it's been like that in the past. When Wind River's down and we're stacked, it doesn't matter. Every time we play each other, it's usually a dogfight. Regardless if there's one team, a little more stacked than the other, it's just they play each other different.
I got to see this rivalry in the playoffs last year, and we talked about how the kids, all part of Fremont County, get along well off the field, and then on the field they turn into rivals. Is it fun seeing a team like Wind River have this success because it's good for Fremont County athletes, or is it more frustrating because they are your rivals?
It's a mixed bag. Of course, it's good to see it, because it is, at the end of the day, we're all Fremont County. And, you know, as a county, we do a pretty good job of supporting everybody as a whole. But then at the same time, it's like, oh, you know, it should be us. It should be us, not them type thing. You know, and you prepare yourself for it. You know, we prepared ourselves last year for it. You know, just knowing that we have work to do, and it might not happen right away this year. And so you just got to take it. I mean, if you were good every year, I mean, in my mind, I think it would be kind of boring. I think years like this really test you as a coach and your athletes.
I imagine there'll be a big showing of fan support from both teams. You expecting a fun atmosphere again on Friday?
Oh yeah, like I said, it's always a fun atmosphere, and there'll be lots of hard hits, and it's, you know, we have to be ready for it. You know, they passed the ball this year. It's a new look for them that we haven't had to prepare for in the last few years, but we have to prepare for it this year. Does it worry me a little bit? Yeah, of course, because that's just one more thing we have to worry about. But that also plays into our strength is we are really good in pass defense. So I'm still more worried about their running game because they have good running backs.
Oh, and that running back is also a passer as well. But Coach, how have you been preparing for that passing game? Because like you said, it's something that Wind River really hasn't done much, and have done it quite a bit frequently since probably we started Big Piney. So how have you kind of prepared for that passing game? We added it to the mix of Wind River's, you know, Wind River's offense. That's, like I said, it's something that we've never had to plan for before, and we do now. And it's just, we challenge our guys. We have good corners and good safeties. So, you know, it's kind of up to them.
All right, Coach, best of luck this Friday and the rest of the way this season. We appreciate you taking some time, and I know the win-loss column isn't where you'd like it, but congratulations on the success. Sounds like a fun young bunch is coming at Shoshoni High School.
Yeah, thank you. It has been fun, like I said. You know, we tell the boys all the time, you look at the scoreboard. Don't look at the scoreboard, because every game we've played this year, we've been in it till about halfway through the third, and then we just kind of, things go downhill for us. So, I mean, you can't be in the red zone as many times as we have been this year and not score. So we're our own worst enemy in a lot of ways, but that's growing pains is how I like to look at it. So the kids are doing awesome. You know, the atmosphere is still really high. They show up to practice every day wanting to be there. So I can't ask for a better group of kids that they want to learn. And like I said, this year's not been great, but we'll be right back in the mix of things next year.
It's great to hear. It's been a lot of fun covering Shoshoni over the last few seasons, and can't wait to see you back in Laramie again very soon. But best of luck again, and thanks for taking some time today.
All right. Thank you guys for coming over and covering us. That's always a huge thing when you guys come over and cover us.
County10.com has been and continues to be Fremont County's trusted source for digital news content. From crime and court reporting to local events and community fundraisers, County 10 strives to connect the Fremont County community. We've also renewed our focus on covering local sports. Catch every Riverton High School and Lander Valley High School game, as well as other select Fremont County games, streaming in high-definition video all season long at County10.com. County 10, community connected. Back on the County 10 Sports Podcast, we are joined by the head coach of the Wind River Cougars. Rod Frederick is with us. Coach, thanks so much for taking time out of your day. It's got to be an exciting week with a rivalry matchup ahead.
Yeah, it really is. It's intense practices, and yeah, it's fun.
You've had the opportunity to see quite a bit out of your kids. I know you had high expectations coming into this season, but overall, I guess, what have you learned about your team here as we approach kind of the end of the regular season?
Well, I mean, I think, starting out the year with missing our first two games was tough. But as we've gone on every week since the last 4 weeks, we're just seeing growth. Our line's improving every time and every practice. We're getting some, like our quarterbacks, running Cooper and Chris Birch, both of them at different spots is starting to mesh a lot better. So yeah, we're just seeing improvements all through. I mean, across the board, it's looking good.
How beneficial maybe was it to kind of have those first 2 weeks kind of be uncertain weeks, just because probably you guys are a lot fresher, but at the same time there might have been disadvantages because you guys had Big Piney kind of right off the bat to really guys start your season?
Yeah, it was tough. I mean, I'm sure the whole keeping people fresh was nice, but losing those 2 games of just varsity reps, because for some of our kids, we got a couple that didn't really have a lot of varsity reps. As a starter, they played, but I just felt like it was costly that, we lost 2 games there that would have helped going into that Big Piney game. And even with the way the plays were ran, we had tons of penalties the first game. We had a lot of penalties against Big Piney. So there's things where now we started to clean that up a little bit. And, the last week we had a few, but nothing like we did, in those first 2 games.
You guys certainly are at the top of the heap, but it seems like 1A and 9-man's a little more unpredictable this year. It seems like there's some real tough physical teams that you see every week. Your thoughts on 1A 9-man overall?
It is. It's interesting this year. We've got, on our side with us and with Big Piney, also Riverside's tough. For our first game, that was a tough one. We had to come from behind a couple of times there to win that. But then when you look at the other side, you got Pine and Lingle that are unbeaten. I'm not sure how you look at that side over there. I mean, we really haven't got to see anybody from that side because we didn't get to play Saratoga. But it seems like it's, you got 2 or 3 on that side that are right there, real close to being, top teams too. So
your team, Rod, kind of talking with some of the players and, having them talk with some other media, they are about as confident as you can get, especially Cooper Frederick, I think, is a perfect example. Your son, he just seems like this team has a lot of confidence, and they've backed it up so far this season. How's that confidence kind of carried over as this season has gone?
It's I don't know. I think it definitely, that one was shocking when I saw that. But anyways, I think it does carry over, and you see it in practice, because even when somebody's taking time off or they're taking a play off, you got seniors. Some of those seniors are, they're on them instantly about, doing their job, making sure they're doing it right. Because, that their whole goal is that, where we ended up last year, we were in the same spot last year. Coming in, we were undefeated going into the Shoshoni game and the Rocky game, and their whole thing is to change that and finish the whole year undefeated. So, and eventually, I know they've talked about it earlier, with that Big Piney game was, to win that one, they knew right there. They were like, if we win this game, that's possibly a conference championship. And so then from there on, now they're looking at, we got to get through Shoshoni. We got to get through Rocky, our last game. And, but, they're both down. We know, they're not quite as powerful as they were the last couple years. And so that's helped the kids too. They've got that confidence where they're playing better now. And hopefully everything keeps working out for them.
In the media, it seems like, Coach, we like to hype up rivalry games and use the expression "throw the records out." Is that does that kind of translate to what's actually on the field? Are rivalry games just a different animal because everybody's so hyped up on both sides?
It is, for sure. It doesn't matter where you're at. I coached in Cheyenne for a couple years too, and that was one year I don't think we'd won a game, and we go in and play East, who was doing well, and we beat them. So it really does. It kind of, you can, records are one thing, but it is when you get to a rivalry game, the kids are coming in, they all want to play, they all want to win. And all it takes is the ball to bounce the wrong way a couple times, and it changes things. So we got to come ready to play. That's for sure.
Well, Coach, something that you guys have added this year, and you kind of alluded to it, was kind of the passing game. When you say Wind River folks might go, run first team, but you guys have kind of gone through the air a little bit more this year, and you have talked about with the quarterback switches, with Chris Burke and Cooper Frederick. Kind of, how has that kind of helped out with the air attack this year for your team and have another dynamic to the offense?
Well, we've always, with our run game, even last year, before we lost J.C. Herbert, with him and Cooper in the backfield there, I think we were over 300 and some yards rushing every game. I mean, we were 300 plus average rushing. And then our passing was pretty nil. We didn't have too many passing yards every game. But I think where we've switched it to, though, is, knowing that we had Cooper back, we knew teams were going to be focused on him and stopping him. And if they stopped that, they probably, could stop us. So that's where we went to the, drawing board and kind of came up with some different offenses. And Kyle Hunter, our one of my assistants, and he's running the offense. He's got 2 offenses that we put in that have done well. And now we could put Cooper back, at one of the Wildcat or in the other offense. And not only do they have to worry about him still running the ball, but now he's throwing the ball too. So instead of having one weapon, now we have, I think he threw to 6 different people last week.
How's that?
So, that makes a big difference when you can start spreading it out and they have to worry about other people all the time.
How's that kind of, and you kind of alluded to the benefits of it, but, it's because now defenses have to kind of worry about another intricacy to your offense. And, is that going to be kind of a little bit different with Shoshoni now that they have kind of many weeks of tape on you guys?
No, I don't care what they have on it. I really don't. We're going to run exactly what we ran, and they just have to stop it.
Coach, it looks like your fan support's been awesome all season long. I imagine there'll be a lot of people at the Shoshone game on both sides. It should be a fun atmosphere, but how much is that Pavilion and Fremont County support meant to you and your team?
Oh, it's been great. I mean, we have really good supporters. It's interesting. One of the games, the kids were like, oh, and it was before the game, probably 40 minutes before the game. They're like, oh, we don't have very many people out here. And, I mean, by kickoff, the stands were full. The people were lined around the fences, and it's great. We have good support. And, even with Shoshone, it's like a home game for us because it's, 30 miles away, and we'll get everybody there.
All right, Coach, best of luck. Congratulations on all the success. We hope that it's a long run into the postseason, but we know you're focused one game at a time here, so we'll bug you again down the road, but best of luck this week and going forward.
All right, thanks so much. I appreciate it.
Yep, thanks, Coach.
Our thanks again to Rod Frederick, the head coach of the Wind River Cougars. Thanks to Tony Trumpler, the head coach of the Shoshone Wranglers, joining us today. Fun to chat with both sides of this rivalry, and I know that's going to be a fun atmosphere this Friday evening.
Yeah, for a small school, it's always big, and Wind River's had a big turnout last year, and I expect a bigger turnout this year in Shoshone.
Definitely. All right, Friday we got a lot of football for you. Riverton and Lander games, as always, can be found on County 10's YouTube channel. What are we at here, like 995 subscribers? Wyatt's been trying to get 1,000 subscribers for
92.
weeks. Oh, man. All right. Well,
92.
All right. We're going to get there. If you have not subscribed to County 10's YouTube channel, you will make Wyatt so happy if you get on there and subscribe right now. So thanks to everybody who's done that. It's the easiest way to follow our sports coverage and the other community news happenings around Fremont County. Wyatt's got Lander at Worland this Friday, 6 o'clock for his kickoff. The Porter's Tailgate show starts at 5:30, and a lot more sports coverage on KOVE, 1330 AM or 107.7 FM. Scott Fuller and I have Riverton at home this Friday, taking on Buffalo, looking for an upset and trying to clinch a playoff spot. So listen along with us on 105.1 Jack FM or watch the Riverton game on County 10's YouTube channel. Wyatt, any final thoughts this week?
Nope, should be a fun week.
No. All right, good answer. Thanks again to Coach Trumpler and to Coach Frederick for joining us. Thanks to you for listening to the County 10 Sports Podcast. Have a great weekend.
For the ones who get it
Mountain View Supply, your local experts in fire and water. We got everything you need for new installs to accessories, and don't forget our great selection of stoves, grills, and spas. We've been serving Wyoming for over 40 years, so you know you can trust us for quality products and expert service. Visit portersmbs.com or stop by our Riverton or Casper locations today. Porter's Mountain View Supply, located on 750 East Sunset Drive in Riverton.
Perfect Power is a proud supporter of athletics and student athletes all across Fremont County. Perfect Power provides services for residential, commercial, and industrial jobs. Darren Hubble, owner and master electrician, has over 30 years of electrical experience. Darren's trustworthy team of professionals can get the job done right. Perfect Power, serving Fremont County and surrounding areas. Stop into 1320 West Main Street, Lander, or give them a call at 307-332-7184.
It's time for Lander Valley Tigers football on County 10.
Receive here by McFadden. That is right on the goal line. He's going to try to get some room. Breaks the tackle. He's got more. He's at the 40. Saltzgaber's the man to beat. He breaks the tackle. He's got more. Just one man to beat. The Tigers get in front of him. He's at the 25-20. Makes a move inside, and he is in. Touchdown, Tigers. What a run back 100 yards to the end zone.
Today's matchup features the Lander Valley Tigers battling the Worland Warriors in the final road game of the season. Coming up, the Porter's Tailgate Show live on YouTube and KOVE 1330 AM and 107.7 FM. We'll preview today's game, catch up with LVHS Athletics, and we'll have a pregame interview with Tiger head coach Jim Burton.
Back again in the gun. It's all instead. We'll have Baker in the backfield. It's going to be a toss to him to the right side of the field, and he's got some room. He's at the 50, 40, 30, 20, 10. I feel like I called this early on, Jared, and it's in. Tigers touchdown, and they take a 6-0 lead.
Now, let's go to Warrior Stadium in Washakie County. Bringing you today's play-by-play, the voice of the Tigers, Wyopreps.
Tigers, 1, 2, 3, Tigers, let's go!
And a good evening here in Washakie County as we are outside of Warrior Stadium between the Lander Valley Tigers and the Worland Warriors. I'm Wyopreps, bringing you today's play-by-play on KOVE 1330 AM, 107.7 FM Lander, as well as YouTube, Facebook, County 10's YouTube and Facebook as well. If you want to give a subscribe and turn on the notification bell, make sure you're following us to be notified every time we have something posted on our YouTube channel. Catch up with live sports and everything in between. Well, it's a best win for the Tigers tonight. Their season could be ending a week before the postseason as Tigers are 0-7 on the season. They fell in a tough contest against the Outlaws. It would be a final of 19-0 against the Outlaws. The Worland Warriors are coming into this one at 2-4. They did fall to Buffalo last week in an unfortunate shutout, 41-0. A lot of implications for Worland tonight as well. If they win, they have a pretty good shot at getting into the postseason. Right now, they would be at a number 4 seed with Riverton left to play at Wolverine Field. Let's take a quick look at the standings between the conferences. And yes, Cody did fall to Star Valley, kind of in a shocking score to say the least. So Star Valley 5-1 on the season. Cody is 6-1. They are 2-1 in conference. Let's take a look at the east side though. There's a big game happening at Wolverine Field as well. 5-1 Buffalo taking on 2-5 Riverton. The winner of that one, depending on the point differential of that contest, that's going to be potentially for a conference title or a potential home playoff game as well. UC Worland, they are in the inside of the top 4. Worland's creeping in. They will host Douglas. That's a game that Lander fans might want to stay tuned in tonight. And if you do have score updates of that one, we would love to get some updates because that's going to be a crucial one. If Rollins can pull off an upset, that would make things really interesting. If the Tigers are able to get a win, setting up a very, very interesting Week 8 playoff scenario. We won't know really officially what that scenario is until the game is over. Again, Jared Anderson and Scott Fuller have the Riverton call, but we appreciate you tuning here on this broadcast. We're going to step aside for our first time out. When we come back, we'll be giving you your Tiger weekend as well, and we want to make sure we preview what we're coming here on the Porter's Tailgate Show. We'll have a head coach with Jim Burton as well. Again, taking a look at Fremont County athletics and scores from around the state. You're tuned into Fremont County football on the County 10 Sports Network.
784.
At Eyes on Fremont, we know that good vision is about more than just seeing clearly. That's why we're dedicated to providing expert eye care for the whole family. From children's exams to contacts, LASIK to glaucoma treatment, we're here to help. We accept most insurance plans, and our experienced team will make sure you feel right at home. Schedule an appointment today at 111 South Broadway in Riverton, or give us a call at 307-856-9000. Visit WyomingEyes.net to learn more.
How many letters? 5 letters. Just think about, what am I doing right now? Smile. Smile? Uh-huh. This is so easy.
Nobody likes to be stopped by the police. But if I'd seen her texting while driving and given her a ticket, it just might have saved her life.
Myers Gambles is your one-stop shop for furniture, mattresses, and appliances in Lander, Wyoming. We have an unbeatable selection of furniture for your living room, bedroom, and dining room. Plus, we have the latest trends in home furnishings. Our mattresses are comfortable and affordable, and our appliances are built to last. Whether you're looking for a new TV, sofa, or refrigerator, we have the perfect finish, style, and function for your home. Visit us at 420 Main Street in Lander, or check out our website, landergambles.com. Today.
We continue the Porter's Tailgate Show right here on the County 10 Sports Network.
This is the Porter's Tailgate Show, brought to you by Porter's Mountain View Supply in Riverton. It's your one-stop shop for grills, spas, stoves, pellets, and more. Porter's is a proud supporter of Fremont County Athletics. Also, big thanks to Perfect Power. They are the live stream sponsor. They make this possible on and off the field. Give Perfect Power today a call for all of your electrical needs. 307-332-7184. We kind of talked about this just a little bit ago, but this is the Week 7 schedule for Fremont, or for all of 3A football. Again, Riverton and Buffalo, that's a game to watch. Buffalo wins. They are the 3A East champions. They will have dethroned Douglas, who has kind of ran with that lately this season. Also, another matchup, Star Valley, if they win, they clinch the 3A West. If they just got to beat Green River because they have the tiebreaker over Cody and Powell. And again, Lander versus Riverton, or Worland versus Lander, you think, well, these two teams not winning football, but one of these two teams could potentially go in the postseason. There's a scenario. Worland is out of the postseason. Lander, they're not mathematically out of this. Right now, if Lander wins, they create a tiebreaker between Worland, and themselves. Rollins would win the tiebreaker because of point differential. Point differential early on in the tie-breaking scenarios. There's scenarios where coin flips could be involved. There's a lot of scenarios that can play out tonight. If Douglas loses to Rollins and Lander wins, that sets up an interesting Week 8 scenario because there could be some tiebreakers in that game if things pan out in certain ways. So lots of things going on. So with that, we are take a look at this schedule. We'll keep looking at this throughout the night as well as the standings in this one. Again, this is your Porter's Tailgate Show. It's brought to you by Porter's Mountain View Supply. Also, a big thanks to Myers Gambles, our replay sponsor tonight. They're excited to cheer on our student athletes. Gambles has winning deals, and remember, delivery is always free within 30 miles of the store. That does include the town of Riverton. We have a great Lander crowd who is kind of making their way in. I'm really excited to see that they are kind of making their way in. They're kind of on the other side of this stadium. There isn't standings, if you notice, on the Lander sideline, and so everybody's going to be on this one. So with our crowd mic, we are expected to see some loud reactions to a lot of things if things happen here tonight. We're going to take a timeout, and then we are going to get into our Tiger Weekend edition in this one. I did talk with the Lady Tigers volleyball team. That's who you're going to hear tonight, and we will provide those results as well. You're tuned in to Lander Valley Football on County 10.
For your home. Visit us at 420 Main Street in Lander, or check out our website, landergambles.com. Today.
Get ready to explore Wyoming's stunning parks at Fremont Motors during the Open Road Sales Event. We're giving away a complimentary Wyoming State Parks pass with every vehicle sold, so you can get out and explore our beautiful state behind the wheel of a brand new vehicle. Plus, all Fremont vehicles come backed by Fremont Care, so you'll be covered no matter what the Open Road has in store. Visit Fremont Chevrolet GMC in Riverton or shop online anytime at FremontMotors.com and start your Wyoming adventure today.
We'll start this edition of the Tiger Weekend in volleyball, where the Lady Tigers would have a great showing, going 3-1 on the weekend in the conference duels in Powell. Head coach Stacy McFadden talks about the weekend and how it's going to be beneficial going down the road.
Just that conversation that we really can play with anybody, but it comes down to us taking care of the ball and believing in ourselves and having that confidence to play the same way we play against teams that we'd played prior to them.
Isabel Bird, a senior for the LVHS volleyball team, talked about how that weekend helped the team get better and how it's going to pay off in the future.
I really liked it a lot. I liked winning. I liked because we lost to Lovell and Worland, and then we beat them. So that was always nice. And I think this weekend we definitely gelled the best that we have so far this season. And so that was fun to have. So I'm excited for tomorrow because we just keep growing.
Last night, the Lady Tigers played their first match on the brand new court that was installed at the Bob Carrier Memorial Fieldhouse. Avery Crane, before the match, though, talked about what it's going to be like to play on the new court.
I was just really excited to be back in that gym again, and it feels a lot better in there, so I think it'll be fun.
Lander Volleyball is going to be home again on Saturday to take on Mountain View. That match will take place at the Bob Carrier Memorial Fieldhouse on the brand new court as well. The Lady Tigers are going to have quite a few home matches down the stretch, including the regional tournament, as we'll preview that when it gets near. In cross country, the conference meet for the 3A West was early because of the weather that has struck Wyoming. Lander's Amaya Eddy would win the overall meet in the girls division, as she would take first with a time of 19 minutes 42 seconds. She would win the race by almost 30 seconds of second place. In the individual standings for the boys, Diego Lobatos would be the top finisher for the Lander Tigers, finishing fourth. In the team standings for Lander, it would be the Lander Tiger boys taking fourth. The Lady Tigers would finish in fifth place. Next week will be the final time Lander Cross Country will be in action as they head to state in Cheyenne. All results will be reported at county10.com. Lander girls swimming will continue their season as the Lady Tigers will be heading to Gillette on Saturday. It will be the Invitational, as most teams from around the state of Wyoming will be attending that meet. You can always check out results for Lander Valley swimming by going to county10.com. This has been another edition of Tiger Weekend. You can always check out the full interviews by going to our County 10 Sports Podcast. When we come out from the timeout, we'll be talking with head coach Jim Burton. You tuned in to Lander Valley Football on the County 10 Sports Network.
Did you see Allison at lunch today? I'm gonna text her. I'm gonna text Allison. Hey, hold up, Matt's calling me. Hey, we got the food and we're on our way right now. Hey, who's coming, bro?
If you're looking for an upgrade to your vehicle, Wyoming 4x4 is the place to go for all your upgrade needs. From lift kits to bumpers, grill guards to bed liners, we've got everything you need to take your ride to the next level. We use top brands for our bumpers like Fab 4s, Ranch Hand, and Rhoda Moore. So get your vehicle ready and stop at Wyoming 4x4, or give Dan a call at 307-857-3175.
Wyoming Catholic College is a unique institution that offers an immersion in the Western tradition, the beauty and challenges of the wilderness, and the treasures of the Catholic spiritual heritage. Our mission is to provide a unique educational experience that nurtures the body, mind, and spirit. We are proud of our alumni success stories and the learning opportunities we offer through our academic outreach program. Come and explore our campus in Lander, Wyoming.
Make your home improvement projects a breeze with Sutherland's, your home improvement experts. Always the right products at the right price for every project, every day. You can shop and pay online at Sutherlands.com, and we'll get it ready for easy in-store pickup. With the tools and the know-how, you can count on Sutherlands for any job. With over 30,000 items in stock, make your first stop at Sutherland's Home Improvement in Casper and Riverton.
County 10 is your Fremont County news leader. We're everywhere. On the web, mobile, social, and on your radio dial, with all the news you need to feel connected. From sports to board meetings and community features, we work hard to bring you all the latest updates you care about. Visit us today at county10.com. County 10, community connected.
This guy was driving way over the speed limit. Look at the damage. This guy was going a lot over the speed limit. Look at the damage. This guy was going a little over the speed limit. Look at the damage.
Redden, Kane & Associates. CPAs is your go-to source for tax, financial, and business solutions. Our experienced professionals are trusted and know the numbers. We're dedicated to providing personalized attention to each of our clients. Whether you're an individual or a business, we're here to help with all your accounting needs. Let us do the math for you. Stop in or visit rivertoncpa.com to learn more.
Elevate Rehab.
It's time for the pregame interview with head coach Jim Burton. Here's Wyopreps.
Back here on the County 10 Sports Network here with head coach Jim Burton. Coach, let's just start off with Rollins. Tough one. Shout out, but you mentioned on the postgame show defensively you couldn't have asked anything more from them.
No, I mean, team comes in averaging, quite a few more, like 4 or 5 yards a carry when they run the ball. They're a run-heavy team, and we held them to about 3. And this is what we asked them to do. We had, we had a blown coverage and a blown alignment that gave them a couple touchdowns. But other than that, we're right there. Yardage-wise, they didn't gain a ton. Again, defensively, we did what we asked the kids to do. They did exactly what we told them to do. And they played hard enough that we should have been able to pull out a win. Now, offensively, we were not in sync. We couldn't get any tempo. We couldn't get any rhythm, and so we didn't move the ball well. We ended up giving them the ball on their side of the field probably 3 times, and it's crazy. We didn't actually punt a lot. It was turnovers that bit us. A couple fumbles, a couple interceptions, but we just kept giving the ball back on their plus territory, and you can't do that to win.
As a coach, I'll go back a couple of weeks just because that was one of the best offensive showings against Riverton, and it's kind of one good week and then it kind of bounced back to some type of just something happens here and there. How do you try to find that consistency within your team?
Well, the big thing is you've got to realize that after you've done something well, there's always and there's generally a letdown after a big rivalry homecoming game. But you've done something well, you have to go and refocus, and the intensity has to be equal to, right? You can't back off and be content that, that was a pretty good game, because then you get a letdown. Offensively, we had a letdown. I mean, there's no other way to describe it. And it shouldn't happen, but again, it's the focus thing, and anytime you're dealing with, 16, 17, and even 15-year-olds in our case, you're going to get letdowns. Now, we just have to be able to manage those and move forward.
We were actually talking right before this interview, and you were mentioning intensity. How were you trying to emphasize that this week in practice?
The big thing is just getting kids in and out of the huddle, getting personnel groupings correct, and then just making sure we're focused on our task at hand. The job right now is the most important thing. So this play, this rep, this drill, this class, their student athletes, whatever I'm doing right now is the most important thing. And as long as they stay focused on that, we're okay. I think sometimes we get focused on what happened the previous play, or, we're getting close to score, what's going to happen, So again, you've got to stay in the moment.
Was that practice Wednesday? You guys kind of, in a sense, were changing just a little bit things up. Not like major changes, but I noticed offensively players were wearing wristbands. Just kind of what was the decision behind that?
Big thing there is adaptability. and then that intensity piece, right? Sometimes getting in and out of the huddle, you have issues, but again, personnel groupings, you got a certain personnel grouping. If we're always subbing a play in, you're losing a personnel group, right? And some of our pieces are pretty interchangeable, but some aren't. And so if I want certain personnel group on the field, I want to be able to leave them on the field for that grouping or that series or whatever it is. The wristbands give us the ability to do that and to be instantly adaptable, right? We can get up to the line, we can call a play from there.
Coach, let's go into this week. Obviously, must win for you guys, no matter the circumstances. You're taking on a team that's Worland, who has seen some success. Kind of a similar scenario. Not a lot of seniors. Kind of a sophomore, junior class. Just what do you know about this Worland team, and what's been your game plan going into this one?
The big thing is we're really just trying to make sure we have the personnel in for the right situation. They've got a quarterback, and we're not sure which quarterback we're going to see. We saw some injuries at the end of the last game, and I'm not sure how that's panning out. So we're preparing, for two different quarterbacks. Also, just realize that they are a physical team up front, and it's something we've struggled with a little bit. So we've got to match that physicality or even exceed it. But they want to put speed in space. They do a ton of RPO stuff, a ton of bubble screens, slants off the backside of that RPO. They like to shift, not maybe as much as like Riverton, but they do like to shift formations to kind of give you different looks. But they want to spread you out. Running back, he's not the biggest guy, but he's going to run hard and he's shifty. So again, just things that we had to look at situationally. What are they going to run? When, and Coach Rounds does a great job of prepping for those situational type things, and I think we're more than ready to defend them. Again, I think the big question goes back to offensively, can we beat they've got a kind of an inverted cover 2 look quite a bit. The safeties are up tight, the corners are back. What plays or what scenarios get us into the best situation to defeat how they're trying to defend us. And then you also have we're a triple option team by heart. People line up differently to us than they do almost anybody else. They get 8, 9 in the box. Okay, well, we got to probably throw the ball, toss it outside, whatever we can do to negate what they're trying to do to stop us. So
I was going to say, you kind of mentioned it a little bit. Worland tends to spread things out a little bit, and that's something you guys have seen the last couple of weeks. How have you guys kind of worked on, defending that offense a little bit well? Because, they've taken advantage in some of these, and sometimes it's just kind of misassignments in some cases.
Well, and that's the other thing, is just making sure we have plenty of situational reps to make sure we're lined up correctly, that we're in the correct coverage, that we have the correct blitz or stunt. I think that communication piece is big, and then just realizing, guys, that we can't we have a tendency to, when I'm not sure what's going on, I do what I want to do. And so again, that's the youth, right? And the inexperience. Even our older players are not super experienced, and so it's that inexperience. Like, well, I'm going to go hard, and they do. The effort's there. It's a matter of making sure I'm doing it the way I was asked to do it. Because if I don't, I might leave my teammate hanging. I might put the team ahead. So we just have to make sure that we know exactly what to do in every situation.
When we get to the end of the season like this, with uncertainty of what things can happen, and sometimes players might be thinking like, what's it gonna take to get an extra week of the season? How do you maybe try to take that focus away, because it's really just about this game at this time?
Yeah, you can't look forward. It's everything's a must win at this point to get in, and so we have to focus on right now. And that, again, that's the message. And then we just have to drill it into them. Being more competitive in practice. We had to liven it up a bit. Obviously, with our small numbers, it's hard to liven it up too much in practice. Just make sure we don't have a lot of backups. But we've had to liven it up to make sure that focus is there. And I think that's the important thing.
Injury, personnel-wise, how's injuries looking for your team?
Should be pretty good. We've had a little bit of the funk going around, the sickness. Kids having to sit out or miss practice because of colds and things. And then Caleb Hamilton should be back. Again, he's still in protocol, but it looks optimistic that he should make a start and play substantial, at least on offense. Maybe not. He may not play as much on defense just because we need him on offense.
Perfect, Coach. Always X factor, difference maker. Ultimately, what is it going to take for you guys to go 1-0 this week?
The defense has just got to keep playing hard, and the offense has got to score points. and it doesn't necessarily have to be a ton of points, just more than the other team. And I'll take it however we get it. That's the big thing, is just get a W.
Perfect, Coach. Thank you for your time. We'll talk to you after the game.
Thanks. Go Tigers.
This has been the pregame interview with Jim Burton. Coming up, starting lineups and the opening kickoff here on the County 10 Sports Network.
An orthopedic clinical specialist, an MDT therapist, as well as pelvic floor and pregnancy rehab offerings. With over 100 years of combined experience between our 7 clinicians, Elevate is your ticket to health. Find us in Lander, DuBois, and visit our website or Facebook page. Choose Elevate Rehab to elevate your outcomes.
If you're looking for the best home cooking in Lander, look no further than Ma'am Ma's Kitchen. Our mouth-watering menu will have you coming back for more. From our famous Ma'am Ma's breakfast to our burgers, we've got something for everyone. Our friendly staff and welcoming atmosphere make us the perfect spot for a family meal or a night out with friends. Don't take our word for it. Check out our rave reviews. Call us today or visit our Facebook page to learn more.
And we're back here on the County 10 Sports Network as we are still waiting. We got about 4:50 here to go. It's about 5:55. We're going to take 10 seconds, take a 10-second pause for station identification.
KOVE Lander, 1330 AM and 107.7 FM.
Wyatt Barichka, Kendall, and Kaylee Ray here in Worland, Wyoming, Washakie County, as we get set for a crucial 3A East Conference game here. Again, winner better chances of making the postseason. Worland right now has a head-to-head tiebreaker, a sense, to Rollins, as they got a 3-point win here a couple of weeks ago. Again, Warriors fell to Buffalo last week, 41-0 in a shutout, so a tough one for the Warriors. Let's take a look at these two teams numbers-wise before the national anthem gets played. We'll start at the offensive side of things. The Tigers are the better rushing team. They average about 101 yards per game. Worland, the number 12 team in rushing, just about 58 yards a game. Warriors, though, lead the passing category as far as per game. They get about 68 yards per game. The Tigers about 43. And we notice the Tigers really just passing the football a lot more in this later portion of the season, and I wouldn't be surprised if the Tigers really kind of went to that passing game early on if they're trying to get some advantage early in the contest. Total offense, Tigers ranked 11th, Worland ranked 12th. Tigers at 144 yards per game, the Warriors at 126. Let's take a look at the defensive numbers for these two teams. The Warriors better rushing defense at ranked number 9th. They average about 161 yards given up per game. The Tigers are the number 12 team at 249. Pass defense, Warriors number 4 at 131. The Tigers number 7 at 143. Warriors have the middle of the pack defense at number 6. The Tigers ranked last, giving up about 391 yards per game. The Tigers offensively this season, scoring wise, they can score about 7. They average about 7 points per game. Again, it's been a couple of shutouts, 3 shutouts, and one game that had a shutout offensively, but a safety did occur. They give up, though, 42 points per game on the defensive side of things. So really, it's Don't have to worry about statistical categories. The one that matters tonight is the one on the scoreboard. The Warriors average about 7 points a game as well. They give about 28 points per game. So could see one side or the other. We could see a great defensive game and a low-scoring affair. We could see a very high-scoring affair, and we won't know until everything has settled tonight here in Washakie County. Temperatures heading into this one about 51 degrees. It does not feel like that here outside, as we are outside the press box again today, and a big thanks to Aaron Abel for the hospitality and helping us get set up here and Wi-Fi and everything else. So with that, we're going to step aside for the national anthem, and we are actually going to keep it here on the County 10 Sports Network. So with that, we'll send us to the national anthem. national anthem being played. Again, you are tuned in to KOVE 1330 AM, 107.7 FM Lander. Taking a look at the uniform report. The Warriors, the home team tonight, they're going to be in their black tops, black bottoms. They are actually really, it's kind of more gray in a sense, but they have white numbers trimmed in orange, black helmets with the silver arrow or spear, I guess is how they title it. And they're going to announce individual starters for the Warriors, and you'll hear that going on. The Tigers are going to be in their all whites tonight. Green numbers trimmed in black, black helmets with the Tiger decal on each side. As the Tigers do not get introduced as individuals, they are announced as a team. That's been a tradition that's been there for a long time now, and they are seeing everybody get there. And again, Warriors Stadium is grass painted field. That's a really nice looking logo there that they have. They've kind of renovated the gym. They actually were working on the field just a little bit. They actually, each end zone has 2024 in it, and it's all black. They had it orange and black, but the orange was tough to see in that one. So, coin toss results. It was the Warriors who won the toss, elected to defer to the second half. Tigers will receive and defend the south end zone to start this ball game. Again, big game here because winner has a better chance of postseason. Warriors have a good one, I think, regardless of a loss tonight, because the Warriors theoretically would have a tiebreaker, but they would need to score points. They need to score at least 6 to even things up with the Rollins Outlaws, who have a +9 differential. If you take the three teams, Lander, Riverton, and Rollins, Lander at -12. They can win by 12 and get to 0. It wouldn't do much, though, as, again, Rollins would have a tiebreaker in that sense. It is kicked off in Riverton. Buffalo has the football in the first quarter. They are all knotted up at 0. Again, you're here on the KOVE Lander broadcast. We'll provide updates throughout this game with all the scores from around the state of Wyoming. We'll have games of interest as well. DuBois got a win earlier today. We're going to report that score here in just a moment. DuBois final is, if we can get there, the DuBois final was 62, Hannah Elk Mountain 6. Final in Big Piney, the Punchers defeated the Chiefs 66-6. First quarter, Wind River 16, Shoshoni 8, and team meeting up in the middle right there. The Tigers are still strategizing and kind of waiting for everything to go here, and we should finally get things set. And again, Tigers will receive, again, defend the south end zone, as the Warriors did win the coin toss. Encampment defeated Casper Christian earlier today, 76-24. Kicking it is Ryan Dennis, hopefully I say that right, or Dennis. I apologize, it's Ryan Dennis. Deep to receive is Finn McFadden, and we are just going to wait this 12 minutes or on the clock, and we should give a big thanks to Porter's Mountain View Supply for their sponsorship of the pregame show. Also a big thanks here is we're going to get the rest of our scoreboard. We thought we were ahead of things. Now we're kind of a little bit behind here in the County 10 Sports Network. And again, we're going to be providing updates throughout the evening here in Washakie County on the County 10 Sports Network. So we're waiting for the whistle. Dennis has the football on the left hash and is way back there. Is that about the 27-yard line? That's a deep run up here, but the kick is away. And Finn McFadden is going to let that go. It just hits the end zone, and it will be 1st and 10 for the Tigers at their own 20-yard line. So again, if you think Riverton, back the Riverton game, that was probably I would say arguably the best offensive showing. But again, it's sustaining drives. That's kind of been the Achilles heel. They can't sustain drives. They turn it over deep in their end zone, as Holland said, will come in here and bring the play in. So we talked about this in the pregame interview. The entire team has wristbands. It's more for personnel use, as Coach Burton was talking about. Holland said will line up in the shotgun first play, as it's going to be Larvey in the backfield, and right away they use those wristbands. One receiver each side. Moffitt and Jubber, the receivers, out wide. Hollinshead going to look Jubber's way. Here's the throw, and will overthrow him on the first pass attempt, and just like that, the Tigers are showing that pass game early, and it'll be 2nd and 10 at the 20-yard line. Also, a big thanks to State Farm Justice Jacobs. State Farm agent Justice Jacobs, the proud sponsor of Tiger Athletics. At State Farm, they are there for all of your needs. Call today, 332-2530, and they're going to hurry things up here. Same formation, one receiver each side. Moffitt to the left, Jubber to the right. Larvey in the backfield. Hollinshead has a man go in motion. Handoff is to Larvey. Going to go to the right side, or left side, and get maybe a 3-yard carry, and it will be 3rd down and about 7 here. Ball should be about the 23-yard line. They spot it right about the half-yard line, and Moffitt and Jubber are just going to switch sides here on the 3rd down. Shotgun set, strong side to the right. 2 receivers out into that right side as well, Moffitt and Burton. They are lining up early here, so again, they're kind of taking time off this clock, but they're hurrying things up here. Again, really got to do anything to get a win here. Hollinshead, he will take the snap, drop back, looks right side. Now he has to scramble, and he's going to get a few yards, but he's going to be taken down, and it'll be 4th down, and the punt team will have to come out here for the Tigers. They're going to give him 3 on the carry for Paxton Hollinshead. So again, anything that it takes to get a win here tonight for the Tigers, and just getting a win here this season would be amazing for the community. It'd be amazing for this Tiger team. Jubber going to be the punter for the Tigers tonight. Snap and a kick is away. This one going to be a nice little high spiral. It's going to be received there, and Parker Burton going to hit down, and the ball comes out. Parker has it, as receiving that was Will Slagle. But they're going to say he was down. Flag is out at the 40 or 35-yard line. And this will be near Lander's side. So we are awaiting the conversation here. Flag team, what appears to be the side official. And we are still having this conversation, and just kind of waiting here, and not every Lander Tiger is out there defensively, and let's see what they do here. One official is talking with the Warriors. No officials talking with Lander, and let's see if we can get a call here. Holding on the Tigers. They're going to have Warriors keep the ball, and the football will be in Lander territory early on here. So Warriors are going to have Colt Weber, the brother of Cade Weber, who is now at Black Hills State, the sophomore quarterback for the Warriors. 1st and 10, ball at the 42-yard line. As the Warriors, they'll look to try to strike early here. Officials still discussing, and feel like this is kind of a common occurrence, and hopefully it's early enough that we don't have this for the rest of the evening. One only opinion that I have, and now we got the Warriors backing up, and I was going to say they had the holding, they moved the football up, but Warriors declined the penalty, so now we should get this into the right spot. And what a sequence of events to start here, and not in the plays and everything type way, but more of where's the football going to be here. 1st and 10, ball spotted at the 48-yard line of the Warriors. 10:24 to play here. 2 receivers set to the left, 1 to the right, 1 in the backfield. Weber in the gun. And comes in motion. That's Para. He'll get the football. Try to go on the end around. Can't get tackled as Larvey was there and going to get some extra yardage on what could have been a negative play for 4. As that'll be a gain of 4, and it should set up second down and I'm going to say 3-yard gain, actually. Second and 7. Scoreboard kind of having some, looks like some of it's kind of had some issues. Can't see the 2 all the way, but football is in Tiger territory at the 49. Ball on the left hash. Warriors going left to right. Tigers going right to left. Under center is Weber. They're going to tighten things up here. 3 in the backfield. Weber fullback dive up the middle and going to get a nice carry there. And should be 3rd down on the carry. Number 53, that is Brody Teal on the carry. He wears either 31 or 53. He's wearing 53 tonight. Has a gain of 5. And it'll be 3rd and short for the Warriors. 3rd and 2 to be exact. They're going to line up again in the wishbone. 1 receiver far right to the formation. Weber going under center. Let's see Teal again. Weber actually going to keep it himself and gets a second effort, and he's going to have the 1st down. So take a look at your replay brought to you by Myers Gamble's 1st down. They give him just 3. As the ball will be placed at about the 41-yard line. So that was your replay brought to you by Myers Gambles. If you're watching the video stream, if you're on radio and not driving, we're on YouTube and Facebook. You can check out our County 10's YouTube page. You will find one of 2 games. You got Riverton. You also got Lander tonight. Riverton is up 7-0 in the first quarter. And a game Buffalo can clinch the conference. 1 receiver on the left all the way past the numbers. Wishbone set again for the Warriors. Toss now, going to go to the right side, and Jubber's there to make a tackle. That was Cale Cheatman on the carry there. That's a nice play by Jubber, and again, still ranks 4th in the defensive points total, and he came running across the field for that tackle. 2nd down and 10 after a gain of 0 for Cheatman.
2nd down and 10 for the Warriors.
So that was a gain of 0. Warriors already having a 1st down on this drive. They converted a 3rd down. They'll spread things out here on this next play. 3 receivers to the left, 1 to the right. Man in the backfield for Weber in the gun. Ball is at the 42. Snap, toss out again is to Cheatman. He's going to go to the left side, tries to make a move, and gets a 1st down after 11. As he had to break a couple of tackles on the play. And that will be a 1st down Warriors. Cheatman on the 11-yard carry. As we take a look at your Gamble's replay. Yeah, Moffitt just kind of had Cheatman slip through him. This ball's at the 31. 7:04 to play. Shotgun set. 2 receivers to the right, 1 to the left. Cheatman now on Weber's right hip. Here's a rollout. Looks, scans, finds a man, and going to be immediately met there by Landon Jones. On the reception was Roman Parra. And that will be a gain of 4. That's the 1st pass attempt on the night, 1st completion on the night for Cole Weber. 1 of 1 for 4 yards. Appreciate you tuning in on the County 10 Sports Network. Leave a comment. Let us know where you're watching from tonight on Facebook and YouTube. We'll try to check in throughout the night. Clock under 6:30 to go. 2nd down and 5. So they actually gave him 5 on the completion. As the sun was poked out for a minute, and now it's gone away. 3 receivers set to the left, 1 to the right. Cheatman now on Weber's left hip. Takes a snap, drops back, looks to that left side, now scrambles, is going to take it off to the right side. We'll have a 1st down taken out at the 15-yard line. As we'll take a look at your Gamble's replay. It is a 1st down, gain of 11 by Weber on the quarterback keeper. Big thanks to Perfect Power Electric in Lander. The sports athletes on and off the field give Perfect Power a call today, 332-7184. 90th meeting between these two teams. Worland leads the all-time series 47-41-1. It should have actually been 48-40-1. We'll talk about that in just a second. Gun set, 3 receivers out into the left, 1 to the right. Cheatman now to Weber's right hip. As Weber gets set, takes the clap, now handed off to Cheatman up the middle. Cheatham, apologies. That's going to be a gain of 4, and that will be second down and 6. So what could have been a series lead for Warriors, 48-40-1. Worland actually won the game in 1949 and actually forfeited. That contest was a 19-13 score. And the Warriors had to forfeit that game after the contest was played. Second down and 7, 5:31 and counting. We'll go same formation again. 3 of the receivers to the left, 1 to the right. Cheatham on Weber's left or right hip, now goes to the left in the gun. Tigers defense spread out here. Here's the snap, play action. Here's a throw to the end zone and wide open. In the end zone was Mason Decker, and he scores. He was wide open, as wide open as you get. The defense kind of didn't see the middle of the defense open. As you take a look at your Gamble's replay, Weber just moved just enough as Mason Decker was in there, as Tigers saw it late, and 6 points are on the board, and not for the Tigers, it's actually for the Warriors. Snap PAT is up, and it is good, and it's 7-0 on your Fremont Chevrolet scoreboard. Warriors taking a 7-0 lead in a game that could decide Lander's season tonight. We'll step aside. We'll be back right here on the County 10 Sports Network.
RE/MAX All-Star Realtors are proud to sponsor sports across Fremont County for the 22-23 season. RE/MAX All-Star Realtors was founded in 1991 with the goal of doing real estate in a way that would make our clients' lives as easy and uninterrupted as possible. They've completed many transactions involving residential, commercial, vacant lots, farm and ranch, and investment properties, and can help you with any goal you might have regarding any of these today. RE/MAX All-Star Realtors, 938 West Main Street, Riverton. See them online at remaxriverton.com.
We'll start.
Subscribe and turn on the notification bell to be alerted every time a new video or game is on County 10's YouTube page.
7-0 touchdown for the for the Worland Warriors, 15 yards out. After a 15-yard touchdown pass from Colt Weber to Mason Decker for the score. First touchdown, Warriors lead 7-0, looking for their second conference win of the season. Tigers just looking for their first win in general. Is got a switch of footballs, it looks like. Here is seeing that little game of catch. Again, big thanks to some of our sponsors. That includes YDOT. Reminds you that seatbelts save lives. Buckle up so you can stay in the game every time, every ride. Again, like a good Lander section, they're actually far to the left of us on the other side. As whistle is blown. Dennis has the football on the left hash. Kick is away. And it's going to hit the end zone, and it will be 1st and 10 at the 20-yard line. So the Tigers went 3 and out. You saw that immediately, the use of the wristbands. And we'll see it quite a bit here. That was something I went to practice on Wednesday and saw. They really worked on that, and we start the next drive. 1 receiver each side. Finn McFadden, the freshman, in at receiver on the right or left side of Hollinshead. Buffett is out to the right side of the formation. 2-back set. It's going to be Baker on the left hip of Hollinshead. Larby to the right. Handoff will go to Baker to the right side, as Baker is going to have a nice carry there, and it's going to set up second down at about 5 after a 5-yard carry from Braden Baker. First carry of the night. Let's take a look at your Gamble's replay. Something that also has kind of been emphasized is the winning the line, the trenches. Right there, the Tigers won at that time. Receivers flip. Moffitt now to the left. McFadden to the right. Two-back set again. This time, Baker is on the left of Hollinshead. Pass is caught by Jubber somehow for a gain of 9. I don't know how he caught that. It kind of looked like it was going to drop, but let's take a quick look there. Hollinshead's first completion of the night. Yeah, did not see that one coming as Jubber looked like he caught it right on the tip of the football and gets the first down. Ball spotted at the 35, 1st and 10 for the Tigers. Flipping the receivers again, same formation. McFadden now on the left, Moffitt to the right. Two-back set in the gun is Hollinshead. Jubber, the tight end, lined up on the right. Here's pass to McFadden. It's going to go right through the hands of McFadden. That was the right read. Just couldn't find the completion there, and it's going to set up 2nd down and 10. So already we have even number of plays on the run and pass game. 3 rushes, 3 passes. Clock at 4:04 as it stops, and heck of a view here from Warrior Stadium in the clouds. We can try to see if we can catch that here in just a moment. Hollinshead in the gun, same formation for the Tigers. Snap, drop, quick throw on the PA. It's caught by McFadden. He breaks the tackle. He's past the 50 into Warrior territory for a 1st down. As they're going to spot him at the 43. 22 yards for Finn McFadden. It's the first time we have seen him receive a pass. We're going to try to see if we can get a quick look at this Gambles replay. That was an RPO for Hollinshead. And they're immediately lining up here. Hollinshead going to hand it off to Baker and see where he's at. We finally find him after a 3-yard carry. I'm trying to keep up with my stat sheet here, and Tigers getting something going here with 3:22 in the first. 2nd down and 7. All right, they're going to actually roll for a 2-yard carry, excuse me. Checking the sideline now is Burton, and Burton is yelling the call too, so kind of helps too when don't see much of it. Same formation. Hollinshead going to toss it out to Baker to the right side as he's going to get through a hole and get met near the line of scrimmage. Clock will continue to roll after a 7-yard carry. And you can hear Burton on the sideline saying, "Yellow, yellow." Not sure exactly what that means, but they're hurrying things up here. 3rd and 2 they officially ruled, so it was a 6-yard carry by Braden Baker. 2:30 in counting. Moffitt and McFadden switch sides. Same formation. Moffitt going to be to the left. McFadden to the right. Larvey to Hollinshead's left. Baker to Hollinshead's right. Shotgun set for the Tigers. 3rd and 2. Hollinshead will give it to Baker. Go through the hole, and this is going to be close. We'll see where the spot is. And they're going to say he gave maybe 1, and it's going to be 4th down, and Tigers are going to go. Tigers are going to go for this. Hollinshead is on the field. So again, everything on the line. You got to do what it takes here. As Hollinshead checks the sideline, the team now checks their wrist. Hollinshead, pistol set. Larvey in the backfield. Warriors rushing, and we're going to have a timeout taken by the Tigers. That's their first timeout. They are down to 2. Let's give a quick shout out to our sponsors.
This broadcast is brought to you by Perfect Power, Porter's Mountain View Supply, Wyoming 4x4, Reddit and Kane Associates, Wyoming Catholic College, Myers Gambles, Bailey's Enterprise, Sutherland's, Baldwin Creek Rentals, State Farm Agent Justice Jacobs, Mama's Kitchen, Northside Auto Body Shop, Buckle Up for Life Wyoming, Elevate Rehab, Edward Jones Financial Advisor John P. Shade, Fremont Chevy, Central Bank and Trust, and Eyes on Fremont.
Camera don't do justice, but Kendall putting a shot of the view that we have from Warrior Stadium in Washakie County, Worland, Wyoming. Tigers took a timeout. It's going to be 4th down and 1 at the Worland 34. You get to the 33-yard line. Looks like there was some confusion on the play call here. Let's see if the Tigers can get back to it. Tigers will line up in the flex bone. Hollinshead going to line up under center. Larvey in the backfield. Wings are Parker Burton and Hunter Velarde. Tigers looking like they were going to try to get him to jump. Tosses to Larvey. First down and more as he's going to be taken down at the 24-yard line. Going to be a gain of what appears to be 9. Let's see where they spot this. Ball was just at the 34. They're going to put this at the 24, so gain of 10 for the Tigers. And I'll show you a replay, but they're immediately lining up for their next play. Tigers again in the flex bone. Hollinshead under center, same formation. Wings on the same side. Velarde on the left, Burton to the right. Velarde will go in motion. Handoff is to Larvey. He's going to be met immediately by Daniel Lopez. And maybe it right back to the line of scrimmage. And that's what they're going to say. So a gain of 0. It's going to be second down and 10. Under a minute to play here. And checking their play again. Same formation again for the Tigers. Hollinshead under center. Velarde will go in motion. Hollinshead going to look. Little scramble. Here's the throw. And Velarde, one hit, catches it, breaks the tackle, and he's going to get 4 on the reception. Let's see if we got a replay on that one. That was a heck of a catch there by Hunter Velarde. Clock continues at 20 seconds.
Nice catch by Hunter.
And yeah, nice catch. Kind of had to spin around. And it's going to be third down and 7 to go. So they only gave him 3 on the reception. And Tigers are going to let this go to the end of the quarter. And the clock stopped at 7.5. And telling them, let's wrap this one up here. So just like that, we're only out 30 minutes into this contest, 26 minutes to be exact. And we are at the end of one. It's 7-0. Warriors up in a critical 3A East Conference match. We'll step aside. We'll be back after a word from our sponsors. You're tuned in to Lander Tiger Football on County 10.
Central Bank and Trust is a local bank that is focused on technology and convenience. We have a simpler online mortgage application process. You can use your computer or mobile device to upload required documents and sign them online. We have a variety of personal and business banking services. Stop in or visit centralbanktrust.com. We live here. We work here.
Why do we enforce seatbelt laws? Because in real life, you don't get a second chance.
7-0 on your Fremont Chevrolet scoreboard. Entering the second quarter, it's Warriors 7, Tigers nothing. Tigers driving, though, did convert a 4th down. And will now have a 3rd down and 7 here. Again, they really kind of, in a sense, it's just kind of their hurry-up offense. I mean, they're still taking quite a bit of time, but in a sense, it's got plenty of quickness to it. One receiver each side. McFadden to the right, Moffitt to the left. 2 back set. Hollinshead in the gun to start this second quarter as Hollinshead's going to drop back, looks, has a man right there. He's just going to throw it away. There was Jubber in the area of the receiver, and are they going to question this if this might be intentional? I don't think it is. It's going to be ruled incomplete, and it'll be 4th down, and we are going to see the field goal unit out. This is the first field goal the Tigers have attempted this season. It's going to be a 37-yarder. Ball is spotted at the 21. Ball is at the right hash for Andrews. 11:54, trying to get some points on the board. Burton, put down, kick is up, and it's blocked. And I think Burton is looking for a call. The entire sideline was looking for a call. We had our camera people faked out as well. We were going to get a replay, but nope, it is no good. And the Tigers come with no points again. The offense is moving, but now it's just trying to capitalize on some points. And ball's going to be spotted at the 26-yard line. So it was a 36-yard field goal, not a 37. First quarter stats, passing 34, rushing 30. The Warriors would have a total of 57 yards. Tigers actually lead the yardage category at 64, except Warriors have only had it for one possession. This is going to be their second possession of the ball game. 11:49 to play. Yeah, big thanks to Kaylee Ray and Kendall for the camera work tonight that they made the drive. Riverton 10, Buffalo 7 right now. It's a game of interest for the 3A East title. Cody and Evanston has now become a game of interest because Cody and Powell will potentially meet for the number 2 seed out of the West. 1st and 10 for the Warriors. They're going to shift things around, going 2 receivers each side, one in the backfield for Weber, and we have a flag on the play and delay of game on the Warriors, and that will be the first penalty accepted tonight. The Tigers' penalty was declined on a holding on the punt. That was on the first drive of the ball game. That's when we have 5 yards. Ball's placed at the 21-yard line. So again, Lander is a must-win, regardless tonight if for playoff seeding. A game of interest is Worland's at Douglas for the Tigers. As Moffitt was checking for some reason, was counting, but a carry is going to go to Cheatham, and it's going to be a gain of 1. And it will set up second down and 14. All right, they are going to give them 2, I guess. Ball's at the 23. So second down and 13 to go. Weber will bring the play in. Already have seen a delay of game for the Warriors. That was before their first play of the second drive. They're going to tighten things up. 3 receivers now to the left. A toss to Cheatham on the right side. And Cheatham is not going to get to the original line of scrimmage. He's going to get 3 on the carry. And it's going to be third down at about 11. Yeah, it looked like on that last play, Moffitt was seeing if there was too many men on the field, and I didn't see too many men. So the Tigers are good to go. Clock continues, 10:36 to go. Yeah, they tightened things there on the last play, and it was a little toss out at Cheatham in the gun. Let's see what the Warriors line up here. Again, they really have a lot of formations that they can run out of. This time they'll put a 2x2 set. One in the backfield is Cheatham for Weber in the gun. Tigers can spread their defense as well. Weber rolling out to his left. He's looking and will throw it, and it's going to be incomplete, and that will be 4th down. And the first time the Warriors will punt tonight. 7-0 on your Fremont Chevrolet scoreboard is, watch out there. Again, no stands on the visitor sideline, so everybody is bunched up here on one side. As well as Worland's got a great soccer community too. I came up one game as actually, we'll wait for this punt here. That's punting away is Dennis, and he's going to get a kind of spiral. Burton lets it go by, and the Tigers probably save themselves as the ball will be kicked to about the 44-yard line. That will be the next possession for the Tigers, so near Worland territory. So I was saying, I came here in a soccer game. It was Worland and Powell, 2 teams top ranked, 1 and 2 in a soccer game, and this stands was packed shoulder to shoulder in a contest where Worland would come out with the win. And I always say it, just the soccer community. So, I mean, the Worland community has been great with their sports, and sometimes some sports get favored than others, and a sense of interest. Worland filling the stands with soccer. gun set for the Tigers. Moffitt's got a checking, and he's got to get on the line. McFadden's going to be the other receiver to Hollinshead the left. Two-back set. Velarde, the wing. Here's a handoff. It's going to go to Baker as he's got some room, tries to break a tackle and slips. He's going to be tackled there by Wyatt Dickerson. One of the seniors tonight. It's senior night. Going to just go right into this quick replay here as Baker might have broke for more if he had the chance. And they're going to give him 4 on the carry. So 2nd down and 6 to go here for the Tigers. Baker on the night so far, 15 carries, 18 yards. Hollinshead 3 of 13. Or, excuse me, that's the wrong one. It's Larvey, 2 of 13. Hollinshead is 2 of 3. Tigers lining up, same formation. They'll switch the receivers. Moffitt to the left, McFadden to the right on the short side, on the right side. Handoff is going to go to Larvey. Will find a little hole, and the Warriors close it up immediately on a 2-yard carry by Larvey. It's going to set up 2nd down, or 3rd down, about 5, maybe 4. Now we'll say 5, so it is a gain of 1. Tigers need to get to the Warrior 46 for a 1st down. Tigers checking the sideline for the play here. They'll go same formation again. It's Baker to Hollinshead's right hip, Larvey to Hollinshead's left. Hollinshead's going to look for McFadden as it gets tipped and incomplete. And that will be 4th down as we take a quick look at your Gambles replay. So Hollinshead is getting rid of this ball quickly and just kind of bounces out of McFadden's hands. And 4th down, and the Tigers will punt again. And good field position to start, and the Tigers aren't able to generate really anything. So Jummer will punt it away. 2 Warriors deep to receive. Will Slegel and Wyatt Dickerson deep to receive here. Clock is at 8:18. Jummer will punt it away. And it's going to be fielded there. It was mishandled by Siegel, and now he's going to be tackled. He's not going to get much on this. He maybe got 4 on the return. And that was because he muffed it and had to come up with it. So the Warriors will set up shop where normally kickoffs would go to. Touchback to the 20-yard line. They're in their own territory. Last drive, Warriors would go 3 and out. They had a 5-yard penalty that kind of hurt their drive on a delay of game. So now the Warriors, we've seen a lot of offensive formations. They'll go wishbone here on this first play. 1 receiver out to the left. That is Dennis. Weber goes under center. Fullback dive, and the Tigers were right there for it. And Teal was still carrying the football, and it looked like it was Mason, the initial Tiger, who was there. And then, yeah, it was, as I'm watching this live with you guys, he was initially there, and Teal kind of pushed him to the side, and they're going to give him appears to be a 4-yard carry. And that will be his 2nd carry of the night. And Steele's got 2 of 9. 2nd and 6, ball at the 24. This down marker, I don't think it was at the 23. It is at the 24. Under center, wishbone, 1 receiver out to the right. Handoff is going to be to Cheatham, and the Tigers will have a 1-yard loss for Cheatham, and that's the first negative play on the night. Velarde's helmet comes off. He's going to have to come out for a play. It's going to be 3rd down and about 7 now, as the ball is going to be at the 23. As an update in Riverton, 10-7 still. Wolverines lead it. Our contest is 7-0 on the Fremont Chevrolet scoreboard. We'll get some more games of interest here later on. So we are quickly going through this game. We're not even an hour in And we're second quarter, 6:35 to play. Spread formation, 3 receivers out to the left, 1 to the right. Weber in the gun, 1 man to the hip, and we got a timeout by Warriors. As it looked like there was confusion all over the place. We'll step aside for our own timeout. We'll be back right after this on the County 10 Sports Network. Warriors 7, Tigers nothing.
Don't get a second chance.
To win in sports, you have to adapt your strategy as the game changes. The same is true with investments. Hi, I'm John Shade, your Edward Jones financial advisor, and I can be your financial coach. Give me a call at 335-7722 today. Edward Jones, member SIPC.
Tires, tires, and more tires. Bailey Tire and Auto Service offers a huge selection, great prices, and fantastic service.
Oh, yeah.
Hi, this is Haley. With over 13,000 tires to choose, Bailey has tires for your ATV, farm implement, car, truck, trailer, semi, lawnmower, wheelbarrow, you name it. If it has a tire, Bailey Tire and Auto Service can fix it or replace it. Bailey Tire and Auto Service is your one-stop complete tire and service shop. Just remember, with Bailey's, there's no tricks, just tires.
Coming out of the timeout, it's a pitch to Cheatham to the right side, or left side, excuse me. And he's going to get a gain of 1. The Tigers make a defensive stop. So they get that yard back after a 1-yard loss. Warriors took a timeout. And now the Warriors will punt it away here on a 4th down and 5. Moffitt and Burton will be deep to receive. It's Dennis deep to kick. He's standing at his own 9. That's a long snap. Maybe about almost 16 yards. Now he's at the 10. So that's a 15-yard snap. Kick is away. And this one is deep. Moffitt going to field the fair catch. And they'll spot it at the 25. As that will be where the Tigers set up shop. And not their worst, actually, 35-yard line, not the 25. Again, big thanks to some of our sponsors. That includes Baldwin Creek Rental Center in Lander. Has everything covered from equipment rentals. Stop by at 675 Baldwin Creek Road to see how we can help. Good luck to all of our athletes from Baldwin Creek Rental Center in Lander. So this is senior night for the Warriors. They recognize their senior football team early on. They're going to do some more senior recognitions, I believe, with the cheerleaders and the band as well. 1st and 10 for the Tigers, 5:38 to play. Ball spotted at the 35 after a field fair catch. Flex mode formation for the Tigers. Hollinshead going to line up under center. In motion is Velarde. Misdirection will go to Burton, and they'll get maybe 2 on the carry. It'll set up 2nd down and about 8. Well, let's see what the PA says. They say 1. I have 2. I'm going to, once for one of these times, rule against, but, well, they only spot the football yard ahead, so I guess I was wrong. I'm on the right side of the 50, so normally we're kind of pretty center on where we can see the football on both sides, so we are trying our best again. Shotgun set for Hollinshead. Tight formation for the Tigers. Here's going to be a toss out to Larvey. He's going to try to get through a little crease and will do so for a 4-yard carry. Again, just trying to get what they can at this moment as they do rule it a 5-yard carry, so it'll be 3rd down and 4. As they spot the football at the 41, just a little bit ahead of the 40. You get to the 45, do the Tigers. They'll tight things again. It's Mason and Jumper, the receivers. Velarde and Burton are the wings. They will have Burton go in motion. Hollinshead looks, now has to get rid of the football, and he's going to be sacked. He's going to have a big loss, and the punt team will have to come back out as Hollinshead was immediately, it looked like he had the pressure in the pocket collapse in. Might have had a Burton, no, Warriors had that defended for a moment, and they let it go after Hollinshead was starting to get corralled there. And Jumper will have to punt this away, so another empty possession for the Tigers. As again, 3 drives, 3 punts. Field are going to be at the 41-yard line. It's going to be Dickerson on the return, and he's going to be taken out at about the 49-yard line. 1st and 10 for the Warriors in Tiger territory. So Warriors will have their best starting field position tonight. And Warriors have only been able to capitalize on 1 possession. That was their first possession of the ball game. 15-yard touchdown pass from Weber to Decker. Clock is at 3:30. Spread formation, 3 receivers out to the right, 1 to the left. 1 man in the backfield is Cheatham to Weber's right, and he's going to hand it off up the middle and get nothing on the carry. The Tigers have started slowing down things here for the Warriors in this second quarter. Osborne was there with Cody West, and Cody West should get the credit there for the tackle, and it'll be 2nd down and 10 to go. Again, you can chime in here and leave a comment. Let us know where you're watching from tonight. If you're from Worland and not here tonight, let us know if you're on vacation or something, if you're watching this game. 2nd and 10, clock at 2:45. Same formation again. Weber going to look, throw the slant on the RPO. It's going to be caught, tackled by Landon Jones at the 41-yard line. And it's going to be a 9-yard completion for Weber to Decker, excuse me. I want to make sure I got the right receiver there. Ran that RPO, and Weber is kind of went more of the passing side on those RPOs. He's given it up a couple of times, but kind of that middle of the field for the defense has been open. Clock at 2:03. Wishbone set. Teal got to be a man to look out for here if you're the Tigers. And they will give it to Teal as Cody West was trying to tackle. Can't do so, and Teal has broken a couple of tackles. Landon Jones throws him to the ground, and it's going to be a 1st down for the Worland Warriors after a 6-yard carry by Teal. And look at that. West was there, did right. Baker tried to take him down, and Baker actually held on to Teal's leg there as long as he could. 1st and 10. Ball is at the 36. As it looked like Jubber was talking with one of the officials, maybe just checking on something. 3 receivers set to the right, 1 to the left. Weber going to roll out to his right. Look, now throw it. It's going to be caught by Decker for 13 yards. And that will be a 1st down inside the 25, so they actually give him 11. And let's see if we can take a look at Gamble's replay real quick. Yeah, just rolled out, and Decker kind of got left open there after 11-yard completion. Decker is 3 receptions for 35 yards on the night. They'll send 3 to the left side now, 2 to the right. Weber all by himself in the backfield. Weber drops back, looks to his right, going to throw the deep shot, and got him. Touchdown as Barrett Moffitt was the corner, and now we got a flag on the play. Multiple flags out as Barrett Moffitt was there and kind of jumped it just a little bit, as that's a 25-yard touchdown completion as it stands. Multiple flags flew after the play, and we'll have to see who this is on, as the refs are going to have to decipher this. As it was Decker again for the touchdown. And now he's got a couple of 10-plus yard touchdown receptions. And let's see what happens here. The score should count as it stands. Our scoreboard has 13. The scoreboard that's on the south end zone is still at 7. And I believe they called a unsportsmanlike conduct on the Warriors. This will be assessed after the PAT. So they will assess this on the kickoff. Yeah, multiple flags flew, and you got to think there was something after that touchdown catch that either was said, something happened. Anything could have happened there. PAT comes, and it's going to be good. And the Warriors have a 2-score lead over the Tigers, and we have another flag on the play. Flag is at the 11. And we'll have to wait here and see what this flag is. We haven't figured anything out. They've talked with the Worland sideline. They're going to call it running into the kicker on the Tigers. So the point will still stand here. It's 14-0 on the Fremont Chevrolet scoreboard. You're tuned in to Fremont County football. Tigers down 14-0 on the Fremont Chevrolet scoreboard. Back in 60 seconds.
Tricks, just tires.
Baldwin Creek Rental Service in Lander is a proud supporter of sports and athletics here in Fremont County. Baldwin Creek Rental Center understands how expensive specific equipment can be, especially if it is for a one-time use or event. That is why they offer tools, equipment, and party supply rentals. For many years, Baldwin Creek has provided services to clients in Lander and the surrounding areas. From lawn and garden projects to graduation parties, they have the right equipment for you. Baldwin Creek Rental Centers, 675 Baldwin Creek Road in Lander.
Northside Auto Body Shop in Lander is proud to support sports and student athletes for the 22-23 season. Northside Auto Body is a staple in the Lander community and is primarily engaged in automotive body, paint, and interior repair and maintenance. If you hit a deer or have a vehicle accident, Northside will get your repairs handled and accept all forms of insurance. Hobby and the crew got you covered at Northside Auto Body Shop, 323 North 2nd Street, Lander.
Read all about the Fremont County Sports Weekend at county10.com.
Well, kickoff is going to come from the 30. The running and the kicker made it from the 25-yard line for the kickoff to the 30. And the Tigers are lining up at the 40-yard line of Worland, so McFadden is going to have to make his way up. Marching band is making their way down, as it will be Dennis to kick it from the left or right hash, excuse me. That's kind of been the side they've gone on. As your score 14-0 on the Fremont Chevrolet scoreboard. Warriors scored on a 25-yard touchdown connection from Weber to Decker. That's the second time those two have connected today. Kickoff comes, and it's going to be a little squib kick. McFadden going to receive this on the hop from about the 15-yard line. We'll go to the 30-yard line now, mix it up to the 35, 40, 45-yard line. He'll be taken down, and it's going to be 1st and 10. That's plenty of clock, and the clock went after the play. There should be maybe about 1 minute and 1 second, I noticed, by the time that stopped. And they're going to leave it at 59.6, so either way, if you're the Tigers, probably going to go through the air here. You do not have the second half kickoff. It is going to be 1st and 10 for the Tigers at the 45. Two receivers out to the left. One to the right is Jubber. Moffitt and Burton lined up out to the left. Velarde lined up as a wing is an eligible receiver. Pistol set. Baker in the backfield with Hollinshead. Drops back as Hollinshead looks. Will find Jubber, and he'll get immediately taken down on the play. There is left it on our ISO cam for a second. Tigers hurrying things up here. So you saw that play right there. It's going to be 40 seconds to go. Tigers with 2 timeouts. That was a reception of 11 for Jubber. Clock at 33. Hollinshead looks again for Jubber's side, and on the slant is incomplete. As Jubber was there for the initial reception, might have had more if he caught that, as he was kind of breaking away there. Two Warriors were right there, and Jubber slipped through them. 29.9 to go. Ball is at the Worland 47. Needing a score here. So they're going to call one of their hurry-up plays here. Johnson Baker, one of the receivers. Moffitt out there as well. Jubber to the short side of the field on the right side. Hollinshead has Baker in the backfield. Hollinshead looks, finds Jubber, and it slips through his hands again and kind of kind of looked down the field before he took off there. As you're going to see it with this Gambles replay, as Jubber was immediately looking for the sideline and kind of just turned his head before he made the catch. And Jubber still a little frustrated with himself right there. And we will have a timeout. Lander, it's a 4th down for the Tigers, so I think they're questioning whether they want to go for this or not. We'll step aside 30 seconds, back right after this on the County 10 Sports Network.
North 2nd Street, Lander.
This is Maven, award-winning optics for the adventurous. From binoculars to spotting scopes, Maven has you covered. Be prepared for scouting, wildlife watching, or any outdoor adventure. As a proud sponsor of local high school sports, we wish all the Fremont County athletes the best of luck this season. Visit mavenbuild.com for more information and to order. Maven, discover something new.
Goddard Construction.
You're tuned into Lander Valley Tigers football on the County 10 Sports Network.
Well, the Tigers going for it here on 4th down and 3 at the 48-yard line. Hollinshead went through Jubber twice. He has dropped both. The last 2 receptions. 4th and 3, 26.1 seconds to play. One receiver on the right side. Hollinshead is looking for Jubber and just overthrew it. Had Jubber if he wanted, and it's going to be a turnover on downs as Hollinshead just kind of let this one fly a little too far, and the Warriors will take over at their own 48. See, that was almost picked off too there on the coverage is Will Slagle. And the Warriors might just let this go to the half with the score. They are up 14-0. They do have 2 timeouts here for Coach Patterson and the Warriors. Coach Patrick Sweeney, excuse me. 4th season as the head coach of the Worland Warriors. He was an assistant for 6 years prior. And could be the last time for a little bit here that the Warriors and the Tigers meet in 3A as the Warriors heading to the 2A ranks next season. A flag comes in from the far sideline, and I wonder what this is because this came out of nowhere. And you gotta, if you're the Tigers, you gotta have to be careful here. And it's a 5-yard penalty on the approachment, and so it's going to be 1st down and 5, and it was a substitution mistake, as that's what the Tigers were looking or discussing there. Tigers have 3 on the line. Johnson, Baker, and Mason are the edge rushers. Rowan is on the line with them. 1st and 5 now after a 5-yard penalty. They'll have 2 receivers each side of the formation. Cheatham is in the back with Weber. Weber will roll out to his right, scrambles, looks, and will throw one in the air, and it is caught. Did they say out of bounds, though? Yes, he was out of bounds before the reception. Let's take a look at your Gambles replay and see if we get the angle here. And yeah, he was well out of bounds before receiving that catch. So, clock is at 12.7. Again, the Warriors have 2 timeouts if they elect to take them. Ball is at the Lander 47. As Weber is going to have the next play brought in, taking it to his team here. Kind of similar scenario with Weber and Hollinshead. Hollinshead came in. Weber also coming in kind of early in the season. 3 receivers out to the right, 1 to the left. Cheatman in the backfield with Weber. Weber is going to look for the screen pass here, and nobody is there to block. And Hunter Velarde will make the tackle, and somehow does not get a flag for showboating right there. Let's take a look at your Gambles replay. You heard the hit from up here as clock has expired. And we are at a 14-0 contest. The Tigers' season comes down to 24 more minutes into the second half. We'll take a halftime break here. We'll come with up some first numbers and the Student of the Week as well. It's brought to you by Wyoming Catholic College. Halftime show coming up. Buckle up live. Halftime show right after this.
Goddard Construction is a local contractor dedicated to our community. We're proud to support our student athletes in every sport, on and off the field. We believe in hard work, crafting excellence, and building legacies one project at a time. We bring your vision to life. Visit GoddardConstruction.com to see what we can create for you. Goddard Construction, building Fremont County one project at a time.
Justice Jacobs State Farm Insurance Agency, where friends go. Justice and his team are dedicated to helping you protect what's important. We offer a variety of insurance products and services to help you protect what's important to you. With customizable coverage plans, safe driving rewards, and discounts, Justice Jacobs can help you create a solution that's right for you. Go Tigers! Visit us at 990 Main Street in Lander or online at insuredwy.com.
Porter's Mountain View Supply, your local experts in fire and water. We got everything you need for new installs to accessories, and don't forget our great selection of stoves, grills, and spas. We've been serving Wyoming for over 40 years, so you know you can trust us for quality products and expert service. Visit portersmbs.com or stop by our Riverton or Casper locations today. Porter's Mountain View Supply, located on 750 East Sunset Drive in Riverton.
Perfect Power is a proud supporter of athletics and student athletes all across Fremont County. Perfect Power provides services for residential, commercial, and industrial jobs. Darren Hubble, owner and master electrician, has over 30 years of electrical experience. Darren's trustworthy team of professionals can get the job done right. Perfect Power, serving Fremont County and surrounding areas. Stop into 1320 West Main Street, Lander, or give him a call at 307-332-7184.
At Eyes on Fremont, we know that good vision is about more than just seeing clearly. That's why we're dedicated to providing expert eye care for the whole family. From children's exams to contacts, LASIK to glaucoma treatment, we're here to help. We accept most insurance plans, and our experienced team will make sure you feel right at home. Schedule an appointment today at 111 South Broadway in Riverton, or give us a call at 307-856-9000. Visit WyomingEyes.net to learn more.
How many letters? 5 letters. Just think about, what am I doing right now? Smile. Smile? Uh-huh. This is so easy.
Nobody likes to be stopped by the police, but if I'd seen her texting while driving and given her a ticket, it just might have saved her life.
Tonight's broadcast is powered by Perfect Power. They are a proud sponsor of Fremont County Athletics.
14-0 your halftime score. Warriors up. Tiger season is right now separated by 14 points in this contest. This is the Buckle Up for Halftime Show, brought to you by Buckle Up for Life Wyoming. We'll take a look at some first half numbers. We will also be giving your Student of the Week and some updates around the state. Again, one update for Fremont County of interest. It's Riverton 10, Buffalo 7. Let's take 10 seconds for station identification. You're tuned in to Lander Valley Football on County 10.
Your home of Fremont County sports. We are KOVE 1330 AM and 107.7 FM, Lander.
14-0 Wyopreps. Kaylee Ray Kendall on the County 10 Sports Network, as well as KOVE. Again, Tigers trailing 14-0 on the Fremont or on the County 10 Sports Network. Let's take a look how the two scores happen. It would be the Warriors scoring in the first quarter, courtesy of a 15-yard touchdown pass from Colt Weber to Mason Decker. Those two would connect again in the second quarter on a 25-yard touchdown pass from Weber to Decker. Those are the two scores of the first half for the Lander Valley Tigers and the Worland Warriors. And Lander just looking for something. They need a win tonight to make things interesting heading into next week. Let's take a look at those standings real quick here on the County 10 Sports Network. Buffalo and Riverton is the biggest game of interest at the moment. It's Riverton up 10-7 over Buffalo at the halftime intermission. If Riverton wins, they are going to make this East Conference a little bit more interesting in Week 8. Lander's game of interest, if they can win, comes in Douglas and Rawlins. Again, if you're watching live and maybe have some score updates, feel free to throw them in the chat. We would love to get an update on that so we can let everybody else in the community of Lander know if they're tuned in that one. Let's take a look at that. The score I have right now, and if I just say the game of interest for Lander is Douglas and Rawlins, that appears to kind of be Douglas's way right now, 21-0. Second quarter. Powell leads Jackson 38-6. Cody is up by just by 1, 7-6. That's actually an interesting score. That's an interesting score just because that you'd think Cody would kind of blow away from that one at the moment. Let's take a look at some other games of interest for Fremont County. That does include Shoshoni, who is up, or that's Shoshoni and Wind River. Third quarter, Wind River 46, Shoshoni 16. Wyoming Indian fell 66-6 against Big Piney. Du Bois beat Elk Mountain 62-6. Du Bois kind of knows where they're at as a number 3 seed. It's their final conference game of the year. Those are the only games of Fremont County of interest. Take a look at that 3A schedule as well at the moment. Like we were mentioning, some 3A scores. You're tuned into the Lander versus Worland game. Riverton and Buffalo on the radios on 105.1 Jack FM, and that might be shaping up to be a good second half. Again, Riverton is up 10-7. We'll take a look at some individual stats. We'll be right back. 13:30 to go left here in the Buckle Up for Life halftime show as you're tuned in to Fremont County football on the County 10 Sports Network.
If you're looking for an upgrade to your vehicle, Wyoming 4x4 is the place to go for all your upgrade needs. From lift kits to bumpers, grill guards to bed liners, we've got everything you need to take your ride to the next level. We use top brands for our bumpers like Fab 4s, Ranch Hand, and Road and more. So get your vehicle ready and stop at Wyoming 4x4, or give Dan a call at 307-857-3175.
Wyoming Catholic College is a unique institution that offers an immersion in the Western tradition, the beauty and challenges of the wilderness, and the treasures of the Catholic spiritual heritage. Our mission is to provide a unique educational experience that nurtures the body, mind, and spirit. We are proud of our alumni success stories and the learning opportunities we offer through our academic outreach program. Come and explore our campus in Lander, Wyoming.
Make your home improvement projects a breeze with Sutherland's, your home improvement experts. Always the right products at the right price. For every project, every day. You can shop and pay online at Sutherlands.com, and we'll get it ready for easy in-store pickup. With the tools and the know-how, you can count on Sutherlands for any job. With over 30,000 items in stock, make your first stop at Sutherland's Home Improvement in Casper and Riverton.
14-0 on your Fremont Chevrolet scoreboard as the Tigers needing to win this one to keep their season alive. They're down 14-0 against the Worland Warriors. The Warriors have scored once in each quarter. Let's take a look at some team stats to start things off. The Lander Tigers actually kind of have an advantage in total plays, 22-20. The Tigers have rushed it for 12 times. The passing is 10. The Warriors have 14 rushes, 6 passing. It's a 70-30 ratio if you want to put it into percentage aspect. The Tigers have 41 yards rushing. They have 45 yards passing. The Worland Warriors 65 yards passing, 52 rushing. The Tigers average about 3.9 yards per play. The Warriors at 5.9, 117 total yardage for the Warriors, 86 for the Tigers. Penalties have been pretty clean so far. The Warriors 2 of 20, one of them becoming a unsportsmanlike conduct. The Lander Tigers have had 2 penalties. One of them has been declined, so 1 for 5 yards have been accepted. We'll take a break. We'll take a look at some individual numbers. We got about 10 minutes to go here in your halftime intermission. You're tuned into Fremont County football on County 10.
Your Fremont County news leader. We're everywhere. On the web, mobile, social, and on your radio dial. With all the news you need to feel connected. From sports to board meetings and community features, we work hard to bring you all the latest updates you care about. Visit us today at county10.com. County 10. Community. Connected.
Back here on the County 10 Sports Network as, let's take a look at this real quick. That's kind of a luxurious way in the high school ranks to get some cool access on the field is kind of have a little couch. They got some beverages. They got everything there, so that's kind of a cool thing to have for if you're Worland, and maybe that's now an idea Lander takes. We'll find out here. Again, this is the Buckle Up for Life halftime show. It's presented by Buckle Up for Life. Wyoming is your score right now. Unfortunately favors the Warriors if you're a Lander fan, 14-0. If you're Worland, this is a game you have to win. If Riverton is in the event of losing, Warriors still in a chance to lock in a number 3 seed out of this. They can be no better than a 3. They can be as worse as a 4. The Tigers can only get the 4, but that's if they win tonight, and right now they are trailing 14-0. Let's take a look at some individual numbers. We'll start with the Worland Warriors. Colt Weber, 5 of 6 on the night for 65 yards, 2 touchdowns. Receiving is Mason Decker, 4 receptions, 60 yards, 2 touchdowns, and Pereira is 1 of 5 receiving on the night. The rushing totals goes like this. Cheatham 8 of 20. You have Weber 2 of 14. Parra is 1 of 3, and you have Teal 3 of 15. That's the total individual numbers for the Worland Warriors. Take a look at the Lander Tigers. Paxton Hollinshead passing on the night is 4 of 10. He has no touchdowns, no interceptions. He's actually gotten rid of the ball pretty quick. He's had some pretty good opportunities to get some completions, and some of them have kind of just slipped through the hands. Some of them kind of just going a little bit early down the field, and that's not what you hope to do. And if you're the Tigers, something is working offensively. They've kind of had some points where the ball is moving. They just got to be able to put a drive together as well. They tried a 36-yard field goal that was blocked. That was the first field goal attempt of the season for Caleb Andrews. Take a look at some rushing totals, or receiving totals as we went for the passing. Velarde 1 of 3, McFadden 1 of 22, Joel Jubber is 1 of 11, Johnson Baker is 1 of 9. That's who I have for passing on that one. We'll make sure, again, these are unofficial stats. Rushing wise, looks like this. Caleb Velarde leads the total, 4 carries for 19 yards. Braden Baker leads the number of carries, 5 for 18. Hollinshead's 2 of 3. Parker Burton is 1 carry for 1 yard on the night. 7 minutes to go in the Buckle Up for Life halftime show. We'll get some scores of interest all around the state, not just 3A. Right after this, you're tuned into Fremont County football on the County 10 Sports Network. Tigers trail right now 14-0.
Guy was driving way over the speed limit. Look at the damage. This guy was going a lot over the speed limit. Look at the damage. This guy was going a little over the speed limit. Look at the damage.
Redden, Kane & Associates. CPAs is your go-to source for tax, financial, and business solutions. Our experienced professionals are trusted and know the numbers. We're dedicated to providing personalized attention to each of our clients. Whether you're an individual or a business, we're here to help with all your accounting needs. Let us do the math for you. Stop in or visit rivertoncpa.com to learn more.
Elevate Rehab's founding principle on you is evident from your first visit to the last. Our practice model ensures treatment as you deserve, a private one-on-one session with a licensed therapist the entire visit, every visit. All therapists hold advanced credentialing, including 2 certified hand therapists, an orthopedic clinical specialist, an MDT therapist, as well as pelvic floor and pregnancy rehab offerings. With over 100 years of combined experience between our 7 clinicians, Elevate is your ticket to health. Find us in Lander, DuBois, and visit our website or Facebook page. Choose Elevate Rehab to elevate your outcomes.
If you're looking for the best home cooking in Lander, look no further than Ma'am Ma's Kitchen. Our mouth-watering menu will have you coming back for more. From our famous Ma'am Ma's breakfast to our burgers, we've got something for everyone. Our friendly staff and welcoming atmosphere make us the perfect spot for a family meal or a night out with friends. Don't take our word for it. Check out our rave reviews. Call us today or visit our Facebook page to learn more.
More Fremont County sports coverage on the County 10 Sports Podcast.
Always plays an hour before our broadcast. Actually, it was a little bit earlier today as we had 2 guests on. It was Ron Frederick and Tony Trumpler in the Fremont County rivalry. Now on Wind River kind of blowing it away. They can clinch a number 1 seed in the 1A 9-man West, and they are well ahead of that at the moment. Other scores from around the state will start in 4A. Sheridan leading number 3 Natrota County 35-0. Cheyenne East blanking Cheyenne South at the moment 49-0 in the second quarter. Halftime, Cheyenne Central 6, Campbell County 0. Second quarter, Thunder Basin 29, Kelly Walsh 8, and it's tied at 7s. Rock Springs and Laramie in that one. And new update, Powell 38, Jackson 6 in the third quarter. No updates at the moment with Star Valley and Green River. Actually, that kicked off about 15 minutes ago. That's how quickly this game has gone. Cokeville defeated Thermopolis 35-6 in Class 2A. Mountain View secured a number 1 seed in the 2A West 42-7. We have 3:34 to go, and I believe we have a warm-up period as well happening, unless they just put it all in one go. Level is up at halftime, 43-0 over Kemmer. Tongue River and Bighorn are tied in the second quarter in a Sheridan County rivalry in that one. Newcastle leads Glen Rock 20-7. Torrington, who is going to be making their way to the 3A conference, or 3A classification, is up 21-0 over Upton Sundance. No update from Wind River. It is third quarter, though. That score last updated 46-16, courtesy of the Wyopreps.com. Other updates include Burlington getting a forfeit win over 10 Sleep 1-0. Encampment defeated Casper Christian earlier 76-24. Little Snake River blanked Farson Eden 53-0, which pretty much assures DuBois as a number 3 seed now out of the 1A 6-man South. Lyman defeated Rich County 36-13. In a couple of games tomorrow in the 1A 6-man ranks include Casey at Hewlett. Batisi will be at Midwest. That you'll look at some updates from around Fremont County. Third quarter is about to start in Riverton. Wolverines lead 10-7 in a potential 3A East match where the Wolverines could secure a home playoff game at the moment. If they keep that score, Douglas would have a tiebreaker over Riverton and Buffalo due to the head-to-head. And actually, I could be wrong about that. I would have to check my math. There was a lot of math I did this week about all possible scenarios for some 3A football. So with that, we're going to take one more final timeout. Second half is about to start. And before we came back on, Mama's Kitchen deal, burger deal, touchdown Tiger burger deal is 10% off per touchdown, up to 50%. So the team is warming up, so we're going to take one more final timeout. Second half coming up. You're tuned in to Lander Valley football on County 10. Warriors 14, Tigers nothing.
RE/MAX All-Star Realtors are proud to sponsor sports across Fremont County for the 22-23 season. RE/MAX All-Star Realtors was founded in 1991 with the goal of doing real estate in a way that would make our clients' lives as easy and uninterrupted as possible. They've completed many transactions involving residential, commercial, vacant lots, farm and ranch, and investment properties, and can help you with any goal you might have regarding any of these today. RE/MAX All-Star Realtors, 938 West Main Street, Riverton. See them online at remaxriverton.com.
Central Bank and Trust is a local bank that is focused on technology and convenience. We have a simpler online mortgage application process. You can use your computer or mobile device to upload required documents and sign them online. We have a variety of personal and business banking services. Stop in or visit centralbanktrust.com. We live here. We work here.
Why do we enforce seatbelt laws? Because in real life, you don't get a second chance.
To win in sports, you have to adapt your strategy as the game changes. The same is true with investments. Hi, I'm John Shade, your Edward Jones financial advisor, and I can be your financial coach. Give me a call at 335-7722 today. Edward Jones, member SIPC.
Tires, and more tires. Bailey Tire and Auto Service offers a huge selection, great prices, and fantastic service.
Oh, yeah.
Hi, this is Haley. With over 13,000 tires to choose, Bailey has tires for your ATV, farm implement, car, truck, trailer, semi, lawnmower, wheelbarrow, you name it. If it has a tire, Bailey Tire.
Your home of Fremont County Athletics all season long. We are the County 10 Sports Network.
Update in Riverton. Buffalo just scored on the opening play of the second half. They have just now taken a 13-10 lead. It could be about 14-10 here in just a moment as we're watching this live, and I'm speaking to you as it's going, and they get it through. 14-10 Wolverines trail against the Buffalo Bison. Our score is 14-0 here in Worland as the Warriors looking to keep their playoff hopes alive. Right now they would have a tiebreaker over Rollins, so a win for them today would get them into that number 4 seed, with the Warriors having to go to Riverton next Friday for Riverton Senior Night. It will also be Senior Night in Lander next week. They will be hosting the Douglas Bearcats, and that will be a 6 o'clock kickoff. We'll have that call on the County 10 Sports Network, KOVE 1330 AM and 107.7 FM. Warriors will get the second half kickoff as, again, that was your halftime show. It's been presented by Buckle Up for Life Wyoming as we will get our Fremont Chevrolet scoreboard back up here. And there we go as the third quarter is about to start. Warriors will get the football, defend the north end zone. Tigers will kick from the south, or from the south side of the football field. This is the first time we're seeing the Tigers kick off today, and Caleb Andrews is going to make his way out and kick it off. Put the tee middle of the 40 between the hashes, and we will get set here for the second half. Normally Braden Baker's been the kickoff man, but I'll let Andrews take the duties. So the Warriors' last drive let it go to the half after a couple of plays that really didn't go anywhere. And we will get set here. Second half is underway here, and we are underway in the second half. It's going to be return here. Kickoff gets to the 15-yard line. It is fielded by Wyatt Dickerson, and he will be tackled at about the 25-yard line. 1st and 10 for the Warriors. The passing game has worked out. Only one incompletion for the Warriors, and Weber will make his way out here for the first series of the second half. We thought it was going to get a lot colder. It's been only gone down 4 degrees since kickoff. And we're probably on pace for one of the faster games that we have had here on the County 10 Sports Network. Warriors going to line up in the wishbone. One receiver will come to the right side of the formation. That is Dennis. Weber will go under center. We'll give it off here. It looks like Cheatman on the carry. And is that Cheatman? We'll find out. It was not him. That was Roman Parra on the carry. That's his first carry, second carry of the game, and they give him nothing as the Tigers were there to make the stop. Second down, 10 to go. Ball at the Warrior 25. As the Tigers will tighten up their defense. Wishbone again. Look for Teal on this one. It's going to be a toss to Cheatman to the right side. And nice job there by the Tigers to make the play. First one. Landon Jones, I wonder if we got that. I wanted to see the reaction. And look at the celebration real quick here. As you see, Landon Jones was coming in there for the celebration and gets knocked down. But give credit there to Gavin Romer on the play right there for the tackle, and only allows one, it appears. And they will say it was only one for Cheatman, who went to the right side. Third down and 9. Ball is placed at the 26, and it actually is a 2-yard carry. So ball at the 27. 3 receivers set to the left, 1 to the right. Weber, we're going to roll out to his left, keeps looking, and will throw it, and it's going to be incomplete. And the Tigers sideline pretty excited about that one, as it's going to be a 3-and-out for the Warriors, and the punt team will come in. Well, unfortunately, they get a replay there. We got a highlight of the game. That might be my favorite one from Landon Jones. And need that excitement. You got to have that attitude that this game is still 0-0, even though Tigers are down by 14. But you got to get something going here in this first offensive series for the Tigers. Dennis to punt it away, as this is going to be a shorter punt as it gets just past the 50 to the 47-yard line. And the Tigers will set up shop at the Warrior 48. And what's the was? It was just to stop the time, as we will see the Tigers' first offensive series of this one. And do we have a flag? What's going on here is Jim Burton is confused. Jim Burton's on the field. He jumped out there. I'm only seeing some discussions. I don't see a flag unless I'm missing something. And the Tigers, the ball is spotted at the 47 of Tiger territory. I apologize. And now they'll move the ball up to Warrior territory. And I'm going to say a full start on the Warriors. That really means nothing at this point, besides the football is in the Warrior territory. 1st and 10. Tigers will line up in the gun. 1 receiver each side. McFadden to the left, Moffitt to the right, as McFadden doesn't have the play call, as Hollinshead has to get it over there. 2-back set. Baker to the left, Larby to the right. Hollinshead gets set. Here's the first play. Going to be a handoff to Baker. He's got to the right side. He's got some room. He's going to be tackled at about the 30-yard line. That should be about a 12, 13-yard carry there. We'll see where they spot this, but that was a good carry there by Braden Baker as he gets to that right side. Take a look at your Gamble's replay, and yeah, they will give him a 12-yard carry on the play there. Looks like one of the Tigers got a little bit there slowly. Tigers already on the line, looking at their next play here. They'll switch the receivers, same formation. They'll also switch the backside. Larry to the left, Baker to the right. Moffitt is on the left side of the formation, and McFadden to the right. Here's a handoff to Baker again, as Baker kind of playing a little tiptoe, trying to shuffle around, gets 2 on the carry. And it'll be 2nd down and 8 to go. Tigers only got 22 yards in that last quarter. They have a total of now, they are exactly 100 yards of offense tonight. Which means the ball is moving, just haven't been able to capitalize on some scores. Again, Star Valley looking to clinch the West title tonight. Cody and Evanston has become a game of interest, just how that score looks. Larry might have false started. Baker has the carry and is going to lose a yard maybe. They will say yes, a loss of yard goes to the 30. And a flag comes in on the play, and I think this is going to go against the Tigers. As Burton is furious. He took his hat off, and And now you're getting officials a discussion there. Let's see what this comes out as. Is you see kind of on the right side of your, kind of the top right of your screen, there's a conversation. The Warriors are right there. And Burton was furious. Coming off he took his hat off, and normally he doesn't take his hat off. That's when you know he's kind of just, he's kind of frustrated, and here's the call potentially. And it's a personal foul on the Warriors. And now we got a penalty on the Tigers as well, so this should be offsetting penalties, if I'm not mistaken, because it's both personal fouls, and they will offset these penalties because it was both personal fouls, and 15 yards forward, 15 yards back, it would have been at the exact same spot. So offset, so it actually is third down for the Tigers. Loss of 3 as they officially rule it for Braden Baker. They'll check the sideline. They'll go same formation here for the Tigers. Baker now to the left of Hollinshead. Larby's to the right. Moffitt to the right side of the formation. This is wide out. Hollinshead is going to look Moffitt's way. He is going to throw it to Moffitt. He's going to get the catch. He's going to be short of the first down. And that's going to be at least a reception of 5, maybe 6, as we'll take a look at your Gambles replay. So it's fourth down, and this is territory, looks like, for the Tigers. It's going to be 4th and 7, maybe 6 here, as you see it on your Gambles replay. Yep, so they do rule it a 4-yard reception after all that. Looks like 5 is now 4, so 4th and 7 at the 26. Moffitt's first reception of the night. As the Tigers will tight things up here. Pistol set, 2 wings. Burton and Velarde. Velarde's to the left, Burton to the right. Velarde going to go in motion here. We got a false start, and this is going to go against the Tigers. The jumper immediately knew it.
False start on the offense.
And so now the Tigers will back up, and it's not in field goal territory, but Jim Burton says this is not in punt territory either. Clock at 7:57. As Hollinshead will come in for the 4th down call. So the Tigers, again, they moved the football. That again, they haven't produced points, and that's kind of been hurting them. Warriors have taken advantage a couple of times, and clock will start rolling. And we have a whistle and official timeout. And they won't run a play here, and I thought we were done with the officials whistling, and nothing. And I'm not saying this is against the officials. They're just making sure things happen, and we have a whistle, and they had a player coming out of the game was Parra, and coming in was Cheatham, and now we'll start this clock. 4th down and 12, 32-yard line, pistol set. Hollinshead drops back. He's looking. He's scrambling. He's running. He's got to get to the 20-yard line. He's going to be short. And that will stop the drive.
A gain of about 10 yards on the play.
They'll give him 10 yards on the carry. Hollinshead looked like he had enough room, but Warriors closed in, and Mascaro is credited for the stop, and the Warriors will take over. It's the best scramble as well, and yeah, like I said, I was not trying to criticize the officials. They just called a timeout, and they're doing what they got to do. It's just, it feels like this is kind of a every game thing for the Tigers. Although there's still one game left in the regular season. Third quarter in Riverton, it's still 14-10. Wolverines with the football driving. 1st and 10 at the 23. 2 receivers set to the left, 1 to the right. Gina will now go to Weber's left in the gun. Or it's a 2x2 set, excuse me, as this is going to be a head out to Cheatham, and the Tigers will get a short stop for a 4-yard gain.
Cheatham,
And Cheatham will have a carry of, yeah, they will give him a 4-yard carry. It's going to be second down and 6 to go. One of the receivers was hiding right in front of the Worland sideline, so I didn't even notice that. So the Warriors on Fridays will get dressed up in their jerseys and stuff, and they'll greet the elementary kids before class, and that's something that Patrick Sweeney was talking about before this game and talked about how they do that. Rollins did that as well. 2x2 set. Weber going to look to the far side of the field. It's going to be caught there for a first down. Making the catch is Will Siegel, and he should have at least 7 on the reception. 1st and 10 for the Warriors. Warriors have one of the better passing games between these two teams. 1st and 10 at the 35, and Weber will come in and bring the play in. So no timeouts taken by Lander. That's what I thought there was a timeout, but that was not the case. 3-by-1 set. Tosses to Cheatham, and Larvey's going to stop in the backfield. Kind of just dashed through that. As you take a look at your Campbell's replay, Larvey was moving and adjusting, and nobody blocked him, and that's going to be a loss of 6.
6 on the play.
A nice play there by the Tigers. It sets up 2nd and 16 at the 29. Tigers have gone 3 men on the line. Last week they were at 5-3 set. Now they'll go 3-5 set. Spread formation, 3-by-2. 3 to the left, 2 to the right. Weber all by himself, and Mason jumped in. We have flags everywhere. Let's see what this is. And they will call it on the defense, so Mason going to be credited for the penalty, and that will give Worland a free 5, and then it'll be 2nd and 11. So that great play by Larvey just basically is a result of a loss of 1. 2nd and 11, a ball at the 34. Clock is at 5:39. As you're tuned in to Lander Valley Football on the County 10 Sports Network, we appreciate you tuning in however you may be tuning in. Warriors will send 3 to the left, 2 to the right. Weber in the backfield by himself. 2nd and 11, 5:19 to play. Weber is going to look to that left side, and the slant's going to be caught by Dennis. That's a nice catch there by Dennis, and we'll take a look at that Gamble's replay real quick there. That was a kind of had to slide down and make the catch, and that's going to be a gain of 9 for Weber to Dennis. And it will be 3rd down and 2. Warriors need to get to the 45 of their own side. 2-by-1 set, 1 in the backfield for Weber. Cheatham will now go to Weber's right. Weber, or it's a 3-by-2. Handoff is to Cheatham, and he's got some room. Gets into the secondary, and he's going to have a first down for a 10-yard gain, or a 9-yard gain, and a first down for the Warriors. That's not what you're hoping for if you're a Lander fan. And at this moment, is Warriors now driving down the field. Ball in Tiger territory at the 48. They officially rule it a 9-yard carry. And the clock is approaching 4 minutes. Tight formation. Weber in the gun. We'll toss it to Cheatham. This time they block Larvey, and it's going to be Jubber. Or no, excuse me, that's not Jubber on the tackle. That's Trace Pickard. And it's going to be 2nd down. And they're going to say 10 to go, as that's a gain of 0, as their Warriors kind of looking at Cheatham at this moment down this stretch as they lead 14-0 on the Fremont Chevrolet scoreboard. Bryce Mason comes off the field. It's Tristan Osborne in. So I'll wait to see how the Warriors line up here. They'll go 3-by-2 again. Weber by himself in the backfield. 3 to the left, 2 to the right for Weber. Looks to the right, now to the left, goes through the middle, and is that caught? Wow, Dennis making the catch. Let's take a look at your Gambles replay. I guess it's Denise, but we got a flag on the play, so as it stands, it's a first down for the Warriors, but they're backing up already. That would have been a 12, 13, 14-yard reception. As a penalty will go against the Warriors, and that nice catch there. The Tigers, look, there was 3 Tigers. There was 3 Tigers right there when this ball is thrown. One's already on top of him. That was, not sure exactly who that was. That might have been Moffitt on the coverage right there. 2nd and 21 now. They did this from the spot of the foul. Warriors will send 3 to the left, 2 to the right again. Weber in the backfield all by himself in the gun. Look for Denise again. Weber now rolling to his left as the Tigers bring the rush, and Weber going to have to keep it himself. It will go out of bounds. And we'll see how much they give him here. He would be out at about the 49-yard line. That would be a gain of, or they will give him 9 as he's at the 50-yard line. As we take a look at that Gambles replay, with Tigers bringing 3. As that looks like it's a design kind of rollout either way, but Cody West comes in and comes 3 rushers to 4, and Weber just had to keep it himself and get what he can. 3rd and 12 for the Warriors. It's going to be placed at the 45-yard line for this next play. Weber in the gun has 3 receivers to the right of him. He'll take that right side rollout. Here's the throw, and it's going to be overthrown. And that will be 4th down. As Decker was the intended receiver on the play, as we are getting updates left and right. Wheatley leads Burns 20-0. I do not have a update. It's the Wolverines who are up 17-14 now, as Buffalo's got a big play and they are taking it. The Warriors do, or the Riverton Wolverines do make the stop. Ball is at the 50. Warriors will punt it away here. Burton and Moffitt deep to receive. Warriors got 3 there to block. And Tigers will get this football back here. About 2:25, and yikes, that's a rough punt there, but it takes a Warrior bounce. And they'll down it at the 31-yard line. So I know it's 3rd quarter with 2:18, but you got to think this is probably one of the biggest drives for the Tigers in this one, because they haven't been able to grab any points. And they went for it on 4th down. Hollinshead had a scramble and was short of the 1st down. And we do have a final, 54-22. Wind River is victorious. They have claimed the 1A 9-man West and will host home field advantage throughout the postseason. They will just now await who their first round opponent is. Hollinshead in the gun, 2 back set, 1 receiver each side of the formation, 2:18 to play in the 3rd. Handoff will go to Larvey to the right side, has a couple of blockers. Baker was there, and it'll be Larvey on the carry for 7. And it'll be 2nd down and 3 to go here. So that's Larvey's first carry of the quarter. They'll give him 7. Ball at the 38. Tigers will wait the play here. They'll have 1 receiver each side. Baker to Hollinshead's left. Larvey to Hollinshead. Or Baker to the right of Hollinshead. Larvey to the left. McFadden's going to be the receiver to the right. And Moffitt will come down to the bottom of the screen as you see him making his way over. 90 seconds to play at this snap as they're going to change this play again. They changed the play again. Right at the line, and that was something that Burton talked about. Hollinshead will give it to Larvey as he'll kind of go right underneath the blockers as he's going to be maybe short. He'll get maybe 2 or a short 3. And they'll say it's going to be a short 3 for Larvie. It's going to be 3rd down and a near inches. Tigers need to get 41, and that was the use for the wristband too. Burton said, you know, we can change things up at the line if we need to. Burton is the play caller tonight. He has been all season. He's been setting the plays in for substitutions. And Hollinsdale will line up in the gun again. Same formation. Baker to the right, Larvie to the left. Moffitt and McFadden, the receivers, one on each side. Pitch. It's going to be a fumble as Larvie was the intended person. It's going to be picked up by the Warriors in a costly mistake. And that was... Warriors were already there. It looked like they would have had this stop, but Larvie was looking like he was going to be the blocker, and that was Decker on the reception on the fumble. Or Wyatt Dickerson, excuse me. And do they rule it incomplete? They do. I'm not sure how. We'll have to look at this again. That's close. Hollinshead was at the 44. The ball lands at the... That's got to... Either way. That could have got either way there, and a turnover is saved by the Tigers. Hollinshead going to rush. They're going to try to get the first down, and a flag on the play as they were trying to make things go early, and I think they had to stay there for a second as it's 4th and 1. And do we have a false start? Yep, Tigers will have the false start. 5-yard penalty on them, and it's now 4th down and 6. Or long 5 if you want to put it that way, and they'll punt it away here. As I see, Hollinshead was kind of slow to make his way off, but they will send the punt team in for the Tigers, and lots of things going on in the last couple of plays as Hollinshead was... They kind of got close, and it's going to be a fake to Moffitt. He's going to try to get to the right side, and the Warriors are right there, and they stop the Tigers. Don't see that every day, and a fake punt, and Moffitt will lose a loss of 10, or excuse me, a loss of 5, and yeah, just kind of caught people off guard, and at this pace, like I said, you really got to kind of throw all you have in the bag of tricks. Warriors have the football and really great field position. The ball is at the 30 in Lander territory. 3-by-1 set. One man in the backfield is Cheatham. Weber in the gun. Tigers have 4 on the line. They'll bring 4. Weber looks deep for Decker, and it's going to be incomplete. Braden Baker on the coverage. Warriors looking for a flag on a pass interference, but we'll see here. We'll see what the replay shows. And we didn't get it there, but don't know. It could have really gone either way here. Let's see if we can get it on the other angle. Let's see here on this other angle here, and yeah, I think they got it right there. Don't let the call happen, and I think the officials got it right there. 2nd and 10, ball at the 30. Weber in the gun. Fakes the handoff to Cheatham on the RPO. It's going to be caught by Decker, and coming from behind is Gavin Romer, and he kind of put a big hit on there on that play, and that will end the 3rd quarter, and just like that, we enter the final 12 minutes. The Tigers season might end next week. They need 14 points to make it up. We'll step aside, take a timeout. We're back after this. You're tuned in to Fremont County Football on County 10.
Baldwin Creek Rental Service in Lander is a proud supporter of sports and athletics here in Fremont County. Baldwin Creek Rental Center understands how expensive specific equipment can be, especially if it is for a one-time use or event. That is why they offer tools, equipment, and party supply rentals. For many years, Baldwin Creek has provided services to clients in Lander and the surrounding areas. From lawn and garden projects to graduation parties, they have the right equipment for you. Baldwin Creek Rental Centers, 675 Baldwin Creek Road in Lander.
Northside Auto Body Shop in Lander is proud to support sports and student athletes for the 22-23 season. Northside Auto Body is a staple in the Lander community and is primarily engaged in automotive body, paint, and interior repair and maintenance. If you hit a deer or have a vehicle accident, Northside will get your repairs handled and accept all forms of insurance. Javi and the crew got you covered at Northside Auto Body Shop, 323 North 2nd Street, Lander.
The final 12 minutes are here. Who will come out on top? Find out here on County10.com.
Final 12 minutes. The Tigers needing 14 points to make it up. We forgot to do our Student of the Week presented by Wyoming Catholic College. We're going to get it right after this play here for the Warriors. 3rd and 6, ball at the Lander 26 after a 4-yard reception to Decker. Weber in the gun, 3-by-2 set. Weber going to look to the short side of the field, rolls out to his right. Here's the throw, and it's almost picked off by the Tigers as Hunter Velarde was there for the opportunity to take it away. It's going to be 4th and 6 for the Warriors. Aislinn Donahue of Lander Valley is your Wyoming Catholic College Student of the Week. It's presented by Wyoming Catholic College. They're proud to cheer on our local athletes. Your dedication on and off the field is admirable. Find us online at wyomingcatholic.edu. Let's see what the Warriors do here. Looks like they are going to go for this here. I mean, you're not in punting range, but you're appears to not be in kicking range either. 4th down and 6. The Tigers needing a stop. Shotgun set, 2 receivers each side of the formation. Cheaton will now move to Weber's right. Decker, and now we have a timeout taken by the Warriors. They're going to reconsider this or change the play up here. 11:53 to go. Aislinn Donahue was nominated by Heidi Van Lashaw. Hopefully I say that right. She said, I thought I've thoroughly enjoyed getting to know Aislinn the last 3 years in my classroom and outside of school. Aislinn is extremely hard worker and always puts her best foot forward, whether it's in her academics or extracurricular activities. Aislinn's work ethic is a positive attitude and will take her far in life. I'm excited to see where she takes her in the future. I know she'll do great things. Aislinn plans to attend LCCC in Cheyenne to play soccer, study health in science and wellness. Daughter of James and Sydney Donahue. As the Warriors take the timeout, they are looking like they're gonna try to look at some things and talk some strategy over on this 4th down and 6. This Warriors team, no All-State returners. Neither does Lander have any All-State returners as well this season. Both teams kind of similar. They're young, and one team, few seniors, and I think they have the same amount of seniors. It's just the amount of juniors and sophomores that are playing. It's 4th down and 6. 3-by-2 set. Weber in the gun all by himself. Decker is to the right side of the formation. That's a guy to look out for. Weber trying to get the Tigers to jump. They'll switch at things now. They'll go by 2-by-2. GM will go to Weber's left. Lander making a bunch of calls. Weber going to look to the left side. He's going to loft one into the end zone. It's intended for Siegel. He's got it. Touchdown, Warriors. On a 26-yard touchdown reception. And the first play in the 4th quarter goes for a touchdown as Siegel gets a 26-yard touchdown reception. The PAT We'll wait, but we'll hold up here. We have a flag now. Let's take a look at your Gambles replay, and Warriors might be backing up already. Let's take a look. And they will count it. Touchdown, Warriors. Unsportsmanlike conduct on the Warriors, so that will take them and assess on the kickoff, and we will have the PAT away here. As the play came after, or the flag came after the play, and Burton's now going to come to the field and now come back. Braves right now lead 27-0, second quarter over Green River. They're looking like they'll get that number 1 seed tonight. PAT up good. And we are 21-0. Tigers need some offense to be generated here. We'll step aside. Warriors lead 21-0 on your Fremont Chevrolet scoreboard. Back right after this.
This is Maven, award-winning optics for the adventurous. From binoculars to spotting scopes, Maven has you covered. Be prepared for scouting, wildlife watching, or any outdoor adventure. As a proud sponsor of local high school sports, we wish all the Fremont County athletes the best of luck this season. Visit mavenbuild.com for more information and to order. Maven, discover something new.
Goddard.
Back here on the County 10 Sports Network, 21-0 after a 26-yard touchdown pass from Colt Weber to Will Sagal. It's now 21-0. We're going to pause 10 seconds for station identification. You're tuned in to Lander Valley Football on County 10.
Your home for Fremont County sports. We are KOBE 1330 AM and 107.7 FM.
Wyopreps, Kendall and Kaylee Ray on the cameras. Big thanks to them for making the trip up here to Washakie County. Warriors lead 21-0 on your Fremont Chevrolet scoreboard. Tigers, again, they're going to need some offense generated here. And again, they have to make up 3 scores instead of 2. The Warriors score. They had an unsportsmanlike conduct penalty against them. And it seems like when the Warriors score, they kind of show both. They do something to make it go against them. And I'm going to put the football tee on the near hash. It would be the left. Warriors going right to left. Tigers now going right or left to right. Kickoff will be at the 25-yard line. McFadden awaits at his own 15. So normally, most teams will put the tee either pretty much in the middle or one side or the other. And Warriors go the hashes. They have it on the left hat, or the right hash for Lander. Left hash for themselves. 11:46 to play. As this is a little squib kick fielded by Parker Burton. He's going to take it himself, and he'll get to about the 47, maybe 46-yard line. It'll be first down and 10 as the officials will blow the whistle to stop the clock. As Parker Burton fields it, and the Tigers will come out here. I went to practice on Wednesday, and this team was practicing with the rain that came down. That felt like that was never going to end. And I asked Jim Burton about that. This team was upbeat on Wednesday. It looked like it was one of their best practices I've been to this season, and hopefully they can bring that to this final 11:41. Final 12 minutes. We're on in the final 11:41. Tigers will play next week against Douglas at home, senior night. Shotgun set, one receiver each side. Jumper to the right, Moffitt to the left, far left side of the formation. Burton and Velarde on the wings. Larvey in the backfield for Hollinshead. Hollinshead takes the snap, rolling out to his right. And now he's going to chuck one away, and the pressure just got there, and he just had to throw it away. Right idea right there for Hollinshead. Only takes 5 seconds off the clock. Second down and 10. As that's the first play that's been ran by the Tigers in this quarter. And now second and 10. Ball at the 46-yard line. Hollinshead in the gun. Here's the snap, drop back. He's going to look deep for Jubber, and it's caught! He's at the 10, 5, touchdown Tigers! No flags. The score they needed. Let's take a look at your Gambles replay. They needed a score, and they got it with Joel Jubber, and that's a 54-yard touchdown pass from Paxton Hollinshead to Joel Jubber, and that was a big one right there, and they cut this lead 21-6. PAT awaiting from Andrews. Burton puts it down. Kick is up. Kick is no good, and so now if the Tigers score, a two-pointer is going to have to enter their minds as we're going to step aside. Wow, what a answer there by the Tigers. We'll step aside. We'll be back right after this.
Goddard Construction is a local contractor dedicated to our community. We're proud to support our student athletes in every sport on and off the field. We believe in hard work, crafting excellence, and building legacies one project at a time. We bring your vision to life. Visit GoddardConstruction.com to see what we can create for you. Goddard Construction, building Fremont County one project at a time.
Justice. You're tuned in to Fremont County football on the County 10 Sports Network.
2 plays and 54 yards. The Tigers put up 6 on the scoreboard. It's 21-6 on your Fremont Chevrolet scoreboard. PAT was no good. And now we will see what the Tigers do here. And Warriors scored in the second play of the fourth quarter, and the Tigers did that just 2 plays later. It's 21-6 on the Fremont Chevrolet scoreboard. Andrews will kick it off for the Tigers. And now with that PAT that was missed, now a two-pointer is going to have to enter the discussion and the coaches' minds if they can score again. Onside kick, and they're going to say no, it was before the 10 yards, and Andrews had it. It just didn't make the 10 yards. He probably got it right at the 49, and I think the officials are discussing here. The near side official threw the flag. The far side official did it, and they waved the flag. They just say they waved the flag, and Warriors have the football either way, it looks like. Yeah, the official waved the flag. I'm not sure. But either way, it's Warrior football. It looked like Andrews had it, but now the Warriors have great field position here. 1st and 10 at the Lander 49. Warriors going to tighten things up here in a 3-receiver set to the left. Warriors got Cheatham to his left as well in the gun. Takes the snap, going to pitch it out to Cheatham as Larvey is right there for the tackle, and it will get him for a loss of 4. Let's take a look at your Gambles replay right there. Larvey is kind of making a statement here in this second half. He's fighting for everything. He's had 2 great tackles now in the backfield for loss. 2nd and 14. Clock is ticking at 10:58. Tigers have all 3 timeouts, but won't need to worry about that until later down the road here. 3-by-1 set for the Warriors. 3 to the right, 1 to the left. Cheatham to Weber's left in the gun. Or to the right, excuse me. Weber going to fake the play to Cheatham. Now you got to roll out. It looked like it was an RPO, and Weber just going to slide down back to the original line of scrimmage for a gain of nothing. Looked like that was an RPO all the way, and luckily none of his linemen got down the field, or that would have been some loss of yardage. Clock ticks to 10 minutes. 3rd and 14, at the 47 in Worland territory. First down is at the Lander 39. Tigers have gone with that 3-5 look all night long, and they'll continue to do so. 3-by-1, 3 to the left, 1 to the right. Cheatham to Weber's left in the gun. Here's the snap. Rolling out to the left side. Here's the throw to Decker. It's caught, and it's going to be a first down at about the 35. Let's see where they spot this. And no, they'll say he got taken down at the... They officially spot this. Now they put it where it should be at the 36-yard line. That's going to be a big gain. About 20. Big plays. The ball is at the 35 now. Should be about 23-yard reception. We'll have to double check that. Mason Decker having himself a night on the receiving side. 1st and 10. Ball at the 35 in Lander territory. 3 to the right, 1 to the left. 1 in the backfield is Cheatham for Weber in the gun. Here's the play action to Cheatham, and Jumper comes right there as Weber's going to be taken down for a sack. As Jumper came in, and it pays off. That's going to be a big loss on the play. That's a loss of 7, maybe 8. So you see Jumper right there is made that touchdown catch moments ago, and now gets a sack here. And Jumper was one of our players of the game last week, and with that touchdown and that play, and might enter that conversation. And I don't like giving players the 2 weeks in a row. I mean, they can earn it, but try to share the wealth. 2nd and 18. Play action, and that's going to be thrown into the ground. And that's going to be a loss of 3. The receiver was Decker, and he caught it. Might have been better if he didn't catch it right there. Let's see if we get a replay there. I did not get a replay on that one. So 3rd and 21 now for the Warriors. Ball placed on the left hash.
And 16.
As Weber is getting a call from the sideline. Warriors need to get to the Lander 25 for a first down. 3-by-2 set. Weber by himself in the backfield. Here's the snap, and that was a delay snap. Mason tries to get there, and Rowan's going to get there. That's going to be incomplete. And it's going to be 4th down and a mile, and Worland going to make the safer decision and punt this one away. Yes, let's take a look at your Gamble's replay. Yeah, that was like a really slow arcing snap there. Mason was the first one there. On the play, Rowan was closing in. Punt team comes out for the Warriors. Burton and Moffitt stand at the 15. 7:17 to go in this ball game. Here's the snap. Kick is away. And that's going to be out of bounds at about the 20-yard line. Let's see if they say this 20 or 19. And, goes to the 18, now 17. And now we'll say the 20-yard line is what the official was going to go back and forth. 1st and 10, 7:11 to go. Kind of a weird time to stop that on. 21-6. Tigers scored in their second play of the fourth quarter on a 54-yard touchdown completion from Paxton Hollinshead to Joel Jubber. They need 80 yards to get the end zone this time around. And the Tigers will line up tight here. Flexbone formation for the Tigers. Hollinshead actually going to go be in the gun here in this first down play at the 20-yard line. 1st and 10, 7:11 to go. Here's the handoff. It's going to be Hunter Velarde. Tries to cut inside and keeps moving his feet. And it will be 2nd down. And they'll give him 4 on the carry. That's the first rushing play for the Tigers in this quarter. Tigers at the line already. Yeah, just trying to find some room, find an angle that pays off. Update in Riverton. The Wolverines have jumped out by 11 points. It's 25-14 Is Hollinshead gonna look for a throw. It's gonna be caught by Jubber. He's gonna be taken at the 46-yard line. 22-yard reception from Hollinshead and Jubber, and a couple of big passing plays in this quarter for the Tigers. They are at the 46. No, they'll put them at the 45. That'll be 21 yards now. 6:28 to play. Tigers again at the line as I was trying to give you a score update, and Hollinshead makes a nice connection right there. Hollinshead looks to Burton, and ouch! That was a hit to the head, and youch, Burton. Let's see if we got that. That was a way to go for Burton to get up right away, and I don't even know how he got up as he took a shot. Trying to see if that was initially intended for the head, and no, he didn't even get hit in the head, just the shoulder pad, and his head kind of whipped back there. Youch. A minute has gone off since the start of this drive. Tigers will line up on a 2-by-1 set. Jubber going to be the lone receiver to the right. To the left is Johnson, Baker, and Moffitt. Hollinshead in the gun with Larvey in the backfield. Hollinshead rolling out to his left. Looks, got to get out. Got to get the throw out, but he's going to be taken back, and he's going to lose a big yardage. It's going to lose a loss of 11 on the sack. And a big play that the Tigers are able to receive, and the Warriors are able to make a response. Loss of 10 officially. Crowd gets rowdy here on that play. They'll flip the receiver and flip the formation. Two to the right, one to the left is Jubber. 3rd and 20 for the Tigers. Need to get to the Worland 45. Hollinshead in the gun. He's going to look to that left side now, look to the middle, as that's going to be caught by Velarde. And he's going to be close, maybe a yard short. His helmet comes off again, and the ball is going to be spotted right at the line again. Let's see where they put this in. Are they going to say he's short? No, they're going to give him the first down.
Down to the 45-yard line.
And the Tigers get just enough for the first down. Hunter Velarde on a 20-yard reception. Same formation for the Tigers. Hollinshead going to be in the gun. Clock has at 5 minutes to go here. Hollinshead drops back, rolls out. He's going to look for Moffitt. It's going to be caught, and he'll be taken back. Let's see where they spot this, though. Maybe they'll give him a courtesy 1 here. Let's see where they put this. Yeah, they'll give him a courtesy 1 yard right there.
3 on the play.
Or no, they're going to give him 3. I'll give him 2, actually. I'm confused.
Nice catch by Moffitt.
And Moffitt gets the catch, and they'll flip the formation again. They'll put Moffitt and Johnson to the left. Joel Jubber going to be the lone receiver to the right. Hollinshead in the gun. Clock ticks at 4:34. Hollinshead looks for Jubber. That's almost picked off by Mascaro on the defense right there. Let's take a look at your Gamble's replay. Tigers clock stops at 4:25. Yeah, that could have easily have potentially gone for 6 the other way. Yes, the Wolverines in this fourth quarter, not sure how much time is left, but possibly pulling off the upset, and they have enough points to have a potential tiebreaker in favor of the Wolverines. 1st and 10, 1 receiver to the right, to the left, and we got a flag on the play, and a full start on the Tigers, taking back 5. Tigers at 7 penalties. 6 have been accepted for 40 yards. Right now, the Tigers' penalties haven't really hurt them much in a sense of this drive or offensively. It's been more the defensive side. This to stay alive for another week. This game is what this means for the Tigers. 1 receiver each side of the formation. Jubber going to be the receiver to the right, Moffitt to the left. Hollinshead in the gun with Larvey in the backfield. Hollinshead takes the snap, drops back, gonna look for Jumper, gonna loft it for Johnson Baker, and just threw it a little too much on the play, and it's gonna be 4th down and 13. So now, Lander is gonna have to go for this, knowing what's at stake. Hollinshead checking the sideline. You hear the play here, and the Tigers, 4:20 to play. Biggest play of the game for the Tigers in this one is we have timeout taken by the Warriors. They're down to their final timeout. We'll step aside for a timeout. We'll be back right after this. You're tuned in to Lander Valley Football on County 10.
Jacob State Farm Insurance Agency, where friends go. Justice and his team are dedicated to helping you protect what's important. We offer a variety of insurance products and services to help you protect what's important to you. With customizable coverage plans, safe driving rewards, and discounts, Justice Jacobs can help you create a solution that's right for you. Go Tigers! Visit us at 990 Main Street in Lander or online at insuredwy.com. Jacob State
County 10 Sports Network, KOVE 1330 AM, 107.7 FM. 4th down and 12. The Warriors took the timeout. They're down to 1. Lander has all 3 as they have 3 left in. Biggest play for the Tigers right now. They just need to get to the Worland 36. If the down markers were in between the lines, maybe the 35 is your best bet. So 35 is where the Tigers need to get to. 4th and 12. Ball is at the 47. 2 receivers set for the Tigers on each side of the formation. Pistol set for Hollinshead with Larvey in the backfield. Hollinshead looks to the short side. Scrambles. Here's the throw. Sideways. It's picked off by Mason Decker. And Mason Decker just runs away there, and turnover for the Tigers. But no flags. Or no, excuse me, I apologize. The tight right in front of the Warrior bench. And let's see who this flag is on. Warriors are booing, thinking it's on them. We'll wait this call, but it should be Warrior football. It's probably, like I said, when some things have happened today for the Warriors, they have kind of bitten themselves in a sense of excessive celebration, unsportsmanlike conduct. This game means as much to them as it does for the Tigers. If they win, they are now the 4th seed in the East. Penalty is on the Warriors, and the Tigers celebrated, but they don't think they're going to get the football here. Hollinshead's on the sideline, so defensively, the Tigers are in, and that's the case. The Warriors are just backing up from the spot of the foul. The ball is placed at the 42. 1st and 10 for the Warriors at 4:12 remaining in this football game. The Tigers lose, they would be eliminated from postseason contention. There's a scenario where the Warriors at 2-2 could be out of the postseason, but they have the tiebreaker over Rollins because they won the head-to-head. And the Warriors will probably try to just run this clock out. Wishbone set, 1 receiver out to the right. Teal in the backfield along with Parra and Cheatman. Cheatman going to get the carry, and he's going to be met initially there by Hunter Velarde. And we're going to see the first timeout taken, and Lander going to try to preserve as much time as possible. Carry is for a loss of 1 for Cheatman. The Tigers in this half have generated 120 yards of offense. They actually lead the offensive total, 207 to 188. So Tigers offensively have been able to move the ball, but again, it's just they can't sustain drives, turnovers. Hollinshead had a fourth down. He had to get something and try to get a first down, but now if you're Lander, you're probably the eyes got to be who has the football and how can they take it out. Second down and 11. Warriors going to have a 3-by-1 set. Weber in the gun with Cheatman to his right. Weber will take the snap, give it off to Cheatman, find some room. Larvey is the initial tackler. And Burton's going to burn his second timeout. Gain is of 1. And the Tigers looking like they're going to try to get a third down stop, so Burton's going to elect to take all of his timeouts now. And we'll see if they do with a third down stop, though. That's going to be the next question. Gotta give a shout out to some of our other sponsors. That includes Northside Body Shop. It's a proud supporter of student athletes across Fremont County. Give Northside Body Shop a call today, 332-4991, or stop by the shop on 2nd Street in Lander for all of your auto body needs. Your hard work is paying off in Eyes on Fremont. It's proud to see you compete both on and off the field. Student athletes have our support. Eyes on Fremont, located on 111 South Broadway Avenue, your local optometrist. So the Warriors back in the gun again. Clock is at 3:57. They got 3 receivers. They got 2 spread out, 1 to the bottom, or 1 to the left, 2 to the right. Weber rolls out to his right. Here's the throw, and incomplete. So Burton gets a timeout in his pocket offensively, and the Warriors will have to punt it away. Oh, now their stands are moving, and hopefully our cameras are all right. Are the cameras staying still up there? I got a green light, but yeah, they are shaking these stands here at Warrior Stadium. Still 25-14 at Wolverine Field. If point differential becomes a thing, the Warriors would have that. Or the Wolverines, excuse me. Punt is away. The Tigers are almost there, and they have to stay out of the way. Burton is going to let this go, and nice idea there because Burton could have touched that. That might have turned it over, and the Warriors would have short field to work with. This game is not over by any means. It's a 15-point game. Lander's going to have to go for 2. Most likely if they can score on this drive, you can probably most likely see a 2-point try. As Lander's last drive, interception on a 4th down, that was something that Hollins had just kind of had to force with the pressure being right on him. As we got a Tiger tying his shoe, that's Pickard tying his shoe right there. 1st and 10. 1 receiver set on each side. Hollinshead in the gun with Larvey in the backfield. Hollinshead going to look Jubber's way. Gets that hitch route's going to be complete, and Jubber going to be put in the air on that play. As we'll take a look at your Gamble's replay, it's going to be a reception of 11 and a first down. As Jubber is having himself a game offensively. Last week he had a couple of catches. His impact was defensively. His impact tonight has been really mostly on the offensive side. Same formation for the Tigers. 3:15 and counting. Tigers do have 1 timeout in their pocket. Hollinshead looks for Jubber. Scrambles. He's going to be taken down for a sack. He's going to lose 3, and Coach Jim Burton is going to elect to take his final timeout here. And now it's no more timeouts for the Tigers. You're going to have to hurry it up, and you can't really huddle up here. And Hollinshead is... Oh, he looks all right. He was slow to get up, but 3:02. We'll take one timeout here as well. You're tuned in to Lander Valley football. They're down 21-6. 3:02 left to play here in Worland.
Mountain View Supply, your local experts in fire and water. We got everything you need for new installs to accessories, and don't forget our great selection of stoves, grills, and spas. We've been serving Wyoming for over 40 years, so you know you can trust us for quality products and expert service. Visit portersmbs.com or stop by our Riverton or Casper locations today. Porter's Mountain View Supply, located on 750 East Sunset Drive in Riverton.
This is Lander Valley football on the County 10 Sports Network.
3:02 left to play. It's 21-6, second down and 12. Burton took his final timeout for the Tigers as Hollinshead was sacked. Tigers will line up, same formation, one receiver each side of the formation. Hollinshead will line up in the pistol set. Drops back, looks for Jubber. He's going to run that hitch, makes the completion, and will just get out of bounds and stop the clock. That's what you got to do at this point, is that's going to be a reception for at least 12, but there's something. We got a flag here, or what do we got going on? I don't see a flag unless it's right in front of the bench. The PA just said you gotta be kidding me. It's a penalty on the Warriors, and this is gonna move the Tigers up, so it's a completion of 10 to Jubber, but you gotta tack on more for the penalty. A costly penalty on the Warriors, and this one doesn't come with a score, and that hurts the Warriors. And the clock stops. First and 10 at the Warrior 45. 2:57 left to play. 21-6 on your Fremont Chevrolet scoreboard. Hollinshead in the gun. 2-by-1 set. As Johnson Baker's also out there. Hollinshead is going to take the short route. That's almost picked off as that goes between two Tigers, and Jubber looked like he took a shot to the hip, but will appear to be all right. And Jubber saying, I'm good to go. Second and 10. Clock does stop. It only takes 4 seconds off the game clock. Hollinshead tonight is 11 of 21 for 167 yards. If you have to say, arguably one of his best games this season offensively for the passing game. Yeah, you do have that one interception, but that was more of a forced throw in there, and you kind of just had to throw a prayer up there. Pistol set, one receiver each side, 2:53 left to go in the ball game. If you're just joining, Tigers are down 21-6. We'll catch up after this play. Hollinshead breaks. Here's the throw, and looked like there was a Tiger on the line who was trying to catch it, and is incomplete, but it almost could have been a penalty on the Tigers right there. Like I was saying, if you're just joining us, Tigers had a play, got a completion to Jubber, tacked 15 more on the personal foul. Tigers are down 21-6. They could be eliminated tonight with a loss. And the Douglas Rollins game has kind of become irrelevant for the Tigers, as the mathematics, I believe, would be not what the Tigers need. Hollinshead drops back, will throw the short pass to Hunter Velarde. It's going to be caught, and he'll be taken down to the 40-yard line. A completion of 5, and it's going to set up 3rd down and 5. Got to hurry up here. No timeouts left for the Tigers. Velarde, 3 receptions for 28 yards tonight. Got to hurry up here if you're the Tigers. 4th and 4, excuse me. Hollinshead looks for Jubber. It's incomplete. Miscommunication on the routes. And the Tigers will turn it over on downs. And that might just do it here. Tigers have had the 3 timeouts. They burned them all in the Warriors' last drive. And that pass completion to Velarde was for 6. But that's not the stat that really can't be factored anymore. The stat, the only numbers important is the scoreboard. Anything can happen, though. 2:16 left. Weber's going to have two receivers set on each side of the formation. Cheatman in the backfield. Weber will give it off to Cheatman, and they can just play the handoff game, as that's going to be a loss of 2.
Hitting the backfield.
As the Tigers have really kind of taken control of Cheatman on the running game, and he has another negative yard carry. Cheatman was having himself a pretty good game. He's at 19 carries for 22 yards. His last 2 carries have been for losses. His clock is at 150. And Worland just taking this much time as they need. So Weber will bring the play out. Warriors will line up on a 3-by-1. In the backfield is Mascaro. Pitch it out to Mascaro. Osborne's going to be the first tackler. Cabrielis will take him down, and I think Cabrielis wasn't intending to do it. And it's official. Upset in RHS. Wolverines win 25-14, and they have made Week 8 very interesting. And meeting them next week, the Worland Warriors. Clock ticks to 1 minute. Warriors can run, I believe, 1 play here, and the Warriors would still have to run a 4th down play. They do have a timeout in their back pocket. Well, and actually they can just take the knee here as the clock is under 40 seconds. So Weber will knee it, and that's it. Tigers season, we know, will most likely end next week with the loss to Worland is going to become official in 23 seconds. Tigers are making their way to the sideline, and Tigers can play spoilers for the Bearcats next week. As your final 21, Lander 6. We'll step aside for a timeout. We will go to our Bailey Tire and Auto post-game show right after this. You're tuned in to Fremont County football on County 10.
Has over 30 years of electrical experience. Darren's trustworthy team of professionals can get the job done right. Perfect Power, serving Fremont County and surrounding areas. Stop into 1320 West Main Street, Lander, or give them a call at 307-332-7184.
At Eyes on Fremont, we know that good vision is about more than just seeing clearly. That's why we're dedicated to providing expert eye care for the whole family. From children's exams to contacts, LASIK to glaucoma treatment, we're here to help. We accept most insurance plans, and our experienced team will make sure you feel right at home. Schedule an appointment today at 111 South Broadway in Riverton, or give us a call at 307-856-9000. Visit WyomingEyes.net to learn more.
How many letters? 5 letters. Just think about, what am I doing right now? Smile. Smile? Uh-huh. This is so easy.
Nobody likes to be stopped by the police, but if I'd seen her texting while driving and given her a ticket, it just might have saved her life.
Myers Gambles is your one-stop shop for furniture, mattresses, and appliances in Lander, Wyoming. We have an unbeatable selection of furniture for your living room, bedroom, and dining room. Plus, we have the latest trends in home furnishings. Our mattresses are comfortable and affordable, and our appliances are built to last. Whether you're looking for a new TV, sofa, or refrigerator, we have the perfect finish, style, and function for your home. Visit us at 420 Main Street in Lander, or check out our website, landergambles.com. Today.
Get ready to explore Wyoming's stunning parks at Fremont Motors during the Open Road Sales Event. We're giving away a complimentary Wyoming State Parks pass with every vehicle sold, so you can get out and explore our beautiful state behind the wheel of a brand new vehicle. Plus, all Fremont vehicles come back by Fremont Care, so you'll be covered no matter what the Open Road has in store. Visit Fremont Chevrolet GMC in Riverton, or shop online anytime at FremontMotors.com and start your Wyoming adventure today.
Did you see Allison at lunch today?
I'm gonna text her. I'm gonna text Allison.
Hey, hold up, Matt's calling me. Hey, we got the food and we're on our way right now. Hey, who's coming, bro? You're the one that needs help.
If you're looking for an upgrade to your vehicle, Wyoming 4x4 is the place to go for all your upgrade needs. From lift kits to bumpers, grill guards to bed liners, we've got everything you need to take your ride to the next level. We use top brands for our bumpers like Fab 4s, Ranch Hand, and Road and more. So get your vehicle ready and stop at Wyoming 4x4 or give Dan a call at 307-857-3175.
Wyoming Catholic College is a unique institution that offers an immersion into Western tradition, the beauty and challenges of the wilderness, and the treasures of the Catholic spiritual heritage. Our mission is to provide a unique educational experience that nurtures the body, mind, and spirit. We are proud of our alumni success stories and the learning opportunities we offer through our academic outreach programs. Come and explore our campus in Lander, Wyoming.
Make your home improvement projects a breeze with Sutherland's, your home improvement experts. Always the right products at the right price. For every project, every day. You can shop and pay online at Sutherlands.com, and we'll get it ready for easy in-store pickup. With the tools and the know-how, you can count on Sutherlands for any job. With over 30,000 items in stock, make your first stop at Sutherland's Home Improvement in Casper and Riverton.
County 10 is your Fremont County news leader. We're everywhere. On the web, mobile, social, and on your radio dial, with all the news you need to feel connected. From sports to board meetings and community features, we work hard to bring you all the latest updates you care about. Visit us today at county10.com. County 10, community, connected.
This guy.
This is the Bailey Tire and Auto postgame show. It's brought to you by Bailey Tire and Auto. It's a proud sponsor of Fremont County Athletics. And again, big thanks to Kaylee Ray and Kendall. You guys crushed it. We will hopefully see you guys during basketball season, as they'll be out next week. Big thanks to them for being able to make this broadcast as awesome as it is. Your final score is 21-6, and yes, the Lander Tigers have been eliminated from postseason consideration, postseason contention. Next week, the Tigers will just play spoilers to the Douglas Bearcats and maybe make Riverton's life maybe just a little bit easier next week if the Tigers can pull off the upset. Coming up, we'll recap this game. We will also have a post-game interview with head coach Jim Burton. We'll see if we can maybe get him on a little bit earlier than expected in this one. We'll step aside. We will take a break. We'll give you guys the recap of this game and how things happened. You're tuned in to Fremont County Football on the County 10 Sports Network.
Community, connected.
This guy was driving way over the speed limit. Look at the damage. This guy was going a lot over the speed limit. Look at the damage. This guy was going a little over the speed limit. Look at the damage.
Redden, Kane & Associates. CPAs is your go-to source for tax, financial, and business solutions. Our experienced professionals are trusted and know the numbers. We're dedicated.
We continue our Bailey Tire and Auto post-game show as the Tigers are talking with friends. They're talking with family. They are just kind of having to realize that next week's it for the Tigers. Again, Wolverines pull off the upset 25-14 over the Buffalo Bison. So Douglas and Lander is now a playoff seeding game for the Bearcats. And the Tigers, even though fell to Riverton, they can maybe be Riverton's favorite, I guess is the best way to put it. They can cheer on the Lander Tigers in a postseason. I think that just says the most. This game meant so much to Worland as well. It was senior night. A lot was at stake for them. They move into the 4 seed in the 3A East. They just have to survive and move on. That's kind of their scenario. And Star Valley on pace to clinch the West in the 3A. The 3A East is now open for the championship. Riverton would have a tiebreaker, I believe, to get the number 1 seed in the postseason as the bell gets rung. Pictures are being taken with the football team, and this is a tough one for Lander. They were in it. They arguably, again, offensively, things were working, but you think of time, you think of opportunities, they just were missed tonight, and that's what happened, and that's kind of been the story for the Tigers. Best passing game of the year, 173 yards passing, 61 yards rushing. To tell you, with the triple option, the kind of the rush first attack, that's what the Tigers are, and they prove that they can throw the football when they need to. Hollinshead finished the night 13 of 23, 1 touchdown and 1 interception. The interception, I don't want to give him that stat, but that was kind of more just a force something in there type thing, and you have to do what you have to do to win. Take a look how scoring happened. First quarter, 15-yard touchdown pass from Colt Weber to Mason Decker. He would have 2 touchdowns on the day. In the second quarter, those 2 would connect on a 25-yard touchdown connection. In the fourth quarter, the Warriors would score their final touchdown on a 26-yard touchdown connection from Colt Weber to Will Slagle on the night. And that's how the 3 scores happen. We'll step aside. We'll take another timeout. We'll give you some individual numbers. We'll be back right after this on the County 10 Sports Network.
Founding principle on you is evident from your first visit to the last. Our practice model ensures treatment as you deserve, a private one-on-one session with a licensed therapist the entire visit, every visit. All therapists hold advanced credentialing, including 2 certified hand therapists, an orthopedic clinical specialist, an MDT therapist, as well as pelvic floor and pregnancy rehab offerings. With over 100 years of combined experience between our 7 clinicians, Elevate is your ticket to health. Find us in Lander, DuBois, and visit our website or Facebook page. Choose Elevate Rehab to elevate your outcomes.
If you're looking for the best home cooking in Lander, look no further than Ma'am Ma's Kitchen. Our mouth-watering menu will have you coming back for more. From our famous Ma'am Ma's breakfast to our burgers, we've got something for everyone. Our friendly staff and welcoming atmosphere make us the perfect spot for a family meal or a night out with friends. Don't take our word for it. Check out our rave reviews. Call us today or visit our Facebook page to learn more.
RE/MAX All-Star Realtors are proud to sponsor sports across Fremont County for the 22-23 season. RE/MAX All-Star Realtors was founded in 1991 with the goal of doing real estate in a way that would make our clients' lives as easy and uninterrupted as possible. They've completed many transactions involving residential, commercial, vacant lots, farm and ranch, and investment properties, and can help you with any goal you might have regarding any of these today. RE/MAX All-Star Realtors, 938 West Main Street, Riverton. See them online at remaxriverton.com.
Central Bank and Trust is a local bank that is focused on technology and convenience. We have a simpler online mortgage application process. You can use your computer or mobile device to upload required documents and sign them online. We have a variety of personal and business banking services. Stop in or visit centralbanktrust.com. We live here. We work here.
We continue our Bailey Tire and Auto post-game show. It's brought to you by Bailey Tire and Auto. We are going to try to reach out with head coach Jim Burton with some final remarks of this one. We are outside, so I'm going to try to wrap things up if we don't get a chance to talk with head coach Jim Burton. Let's take a look at the stats overall for the second half. for Lander Valley, and yeah, it's a tough one. You got to think this team played really good. Again, you don't get the scoring, and I think that's been what hurts been the Tigers is turnovers, fourth down, non-ability to convert on fourth down, just kind of things that would happen. And I know the Tigers are kind of working on things right now, and we have reached out with head coach Jim Burton. We are just waiting for confirmation on a post-game remark as well. Tigers in this second half, they would have 22 plays ran. Warriors would have 26, 16 rushes, 10 passes for the Warriors, 9 and 13 total for the Tigers. The rushing and yardage wise, this is a really compelling thing to look at here. Passing was 100. Taking a look, it was 128 yards passing in the second half. They would only account for 14 yards rushing on the night. In the second half, excuse me, not on the night, but in the second half. That is how much they really relied on Hollinshead in that second half. The fourth quarter, he had a 54-yard touchdown pass, a 21-yard completion, a 20-yard completion, 2-yard completion, 11-yard completion, a 10-yard completion, and a 16-yard completion. Yes, he had that one interception. That's not what you hope for, but again, that was on a fourth down when you have to kind of force your way into a situation to get a first down, get something on that one. Let's take a look at some individual numbers. We'll just do Lander tonight. Again, we're going to try to catch up with head coach Jim Burton, and we'll see if he's willing to we'll see if he's being able to answer us. We are outside. It is a chilly night here at Warrior Stadium. Hollinshead would finish the night 12 of 23 for 173 yards, 1 touchdown and 1 interception. Joel Jubber, 5 receptions, 107 yards and a touchdown. Heck of a night for Joel Jubber offensively. McFadden would finish the night 1 of 22. Johnson Baker, 1 of 9. You got Velarde, 3 of 29. Moffitt would get 2 of 6 on the receiving side. Rushing side, tie for first. Caleb Larvey and Braden Baker would finish the night 29 yards of rushing. Larvey 6 carries, Baker for 8 carries. Hunter Velarde would have 1 carry for 4 yards. Moffitt 1 of 5 on a fake punt. Like I said, the Tigers threw everything at the Warriors tonight because they knew what was on the line. Parker Burton would finish 1 carry for 1 yard, as that was all of the rushing totals for the Lander Valley Tigers. We are going to step aside, take a timeout. We'll go a little bit longer of a timeout just to give Burton a chance to reach out and give us confirmation of the call. So with that, we'll step aside. We'll take another timeout. If we don't hear from head coach Jim Burton, we will give some final scores from around Fremont County and wrap things up. You're tuned in to Lander Valley Football on County 10.
Why do we enforce seatbelt laws? Because in real life, you don't get a second chance.
To win in sports, you have to adapt your strategy as the game changes. The same is true with investments. Hi, I'm John Shade, your Edward Jones financial advisor, and I can be your financial coach. Give me a call at 335-7722 today. Edward Jones, member SIPC.
Tires, and more tires. Bailey Tire and Auto Service offers a huge selection, great prices, and fantastic service.
Oh, yeah.
Hi, this is Haley. With over 13,000 tires to choose, Bailey has tires for your ATV, farm implement, car, truck, trailer, semi, lawnmower, wheelbarrow, you name it. If it has a tire, Bailey Tire and Auto Service can fix it or replace it. Bailey Tire and Auto Service is your one-stop complete tire and service shop. Just remember, with Bailey's, there's no tricks, just tires.
Baldwin Creek Rental Service in Lander is a proud supporter of sports and athletics here in Fremont County. Baldwin Creek Rental Center understands how expensive specific equipment can be, especially if it is for a one-time use or event. That is why they offer tools, equipment, and party supply rentals. For many years, Baldwin Creek has provided services to clients in Lander and the surrounding areas. From lawn and garden projects to graduation parties, they have the right equipment for you. Baldwin Creek Rental Centers.
Back here on the County 10 Sports Network as we are connected with head coach Jim Burton. Coach, can you hear me?
Yep.
Coach, first off, you guys fought your tails off. I mean, the score might not say wise, but you guys, I mean, every play, you guys were playing till the whistle. You guys threw everything at Worland tonight. Just what were some of the takeaways from tonight's game?
Yeah, again, it's the kids played hard, and you take away a couple big plays that we're in position. We don't quite make a play. And then that first drive, we settled down after that on defense. Offensively, we're moving the ball a little bit. We thought we could get a field goal, and we, some things don't go our way. There's a lot of chippiness and craziness going on, but the kids stepped up and played hard. 7-6 in the second half, but we just, good things are still happening. Good young kids. The seniors are playing their guts out. And this next week they just got to get ready, and that's what we got to play for, is a little bit of pride on senior night. So,
yeah, and I didn't want to get early in this one, but because of the loss, you guys are kind of more the spoilers now. Just what is the next week going to be like? Because, I mean, this is going to be it for some of these kids in their high school careers.
Yeah. Some of them, this is the last time they strap up and play football ever. And been there. I did that. And so I understand it's a big deal. It's a big deal, and we just got to play hard for them.
Coach, I want to point out one stats tonight. Again, I have these unofficially, but you guys were able to do better in the passing game than the rushing game. You guys accounted for 173 yards of passing and just 61 rushing for an offense that, sometimes it's more focused on the running side. Just talk about the passing from Howland said tonight, and that fourth quarter where it became really crucial.
And it's hard when you have to become one dimensional in anything. It's really hard. So like them at the end, they're one dimensional. They've got to run the ball to run the clock. That's hard to do when everybody knows that's what you have to do. Same thing when we know we have to pass. We just got to find the openings and take them. A few mistakes here and there, but realistically, we just have to take what they give us. And then there at the end, it's just we have to throw the ball. So it's ball out, get out of bounds, ball out, get back on the line. We just have to keep trucking. But again, Pax played well. We had a few drop balls, but then we corrected that in the second half. Just little things that are going to build and move forward for next week and next year.
And defensively, like you said, you guys asked for what you could. Some things didn't fall your way, but I thought overall the defense, when they had to make some plays, I think they were able to make those plays when needed, especially in that second half. They really stopped their back, who was really kind of taking the bulk of the load. And just talk about the defense in that second half and the adjustments.
No, they just stepped up and just did what we asked them to do. They surprised us with the wishbone look for when they wanted to run power. We hadn't seen that all year out of them, and so they came up and they wanted to play some power football, and we gave it back to them. The defense really stepped up. And those guys in the second half just making plays. And, we try for it. We go for a fake punt. And the guys are mad we didn't get it. I'm like, listen, I can only do that because of how much I trust you guys on defense. That you're going to make a stop. You're going to make a play the next play. And so that's just the things we have to build on for next week.
And, next week, like I said, you guys are more of the spoilers. And you guys actually, I'll kind of give you a little heads up. You guys might be getting some more fans from Riverton next week, but Coach, just kind of what is going to be your approach next week, especially knowing that the season is going to be done next week?
It's just got to be intensity, and it's got to be focused, and like I said, we got to play for those seniors. You send them out on a high note, and being a spoiler or beating Douglas, all the above, right? That would be a great thing.
Perfect, Coach. I know you got a trip back, so I'll let you go. Safe travels, and we will talk to you next week.
Thanks. Go Tigers.
Head Coach Jim Burton will step aside. We will wrap the broadcast up right after this.
we enforce seatbelt laws? Because in real life, you don't get a second chance.
To win in sports, you have to adapt your strategy as the game changes. The same is true with investments. Hi, I'm John Shade, your Edward Jones financial advisor, and I can be your financial coach. Give me a call at 335-7722 today. Edward Jones, member SIPC.
Back here on the County 10 Sports Network, this is Bailey Tire and Auto post-game show. We appreciate you tuning into this broadcast. We're going to wrap things up again. It is a chilly night here at Warrior Stadium as the Tigers, again, will play their final game next week against the Douglas Bearcats. And if you're a Riverton fan, hopefully you're going to be cheering on the Lander Tigers playoff seeding. The Wolverines pull off an upset win over Buffalo 25-14. The Bison had a chance to clinch the 3A East tonight. The Wolverines spoiled that and actually won by significantly. They won by 11. If I'm not mistaken, they only needed 10 to have a tie-breaking scenario play in favor of them. So we're going to look at playoff scenarios next week. Check out county10.com for what's all at stake next week. So with that, we appreciate you tuning into this broadcast. For Kaylee Ray and Kendall, I'm Wyopreps. This has been a presentation of Lander Valley Football on the County 10 Sports Network. We'll pause 10 seconds for station identification, and we will get back to your regularly scheduled program. If you're on video, we'll cut the stream. If you're on radio, we'll get back. This is County 10 Football.
Your home for Fremont County sports. We are KOBE 1330 AM and 107.7 FM.